When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. No use for the past.
What is up, dudes? Welcome back to Lost Odyssey, where we now venture back into the frozen over post-apocalyptic wasteland after Gongora lay absolute waste to half of the world. And we're now slowly picking up the pieces as we approach the end of Disc 3 and the moment of truth, whether or not replacing the Xbox for the second time actually fixed the problem with the fourth disc. So hopefully, thanks to Gypsy, I got it to install onto the hard drive of this current Xbox 360. So all it needs to do is theoretically pass a disc check, and we should be in. But yeah, yesterday's stream was absolutely nuts. So much happened in such a short span of time. Goza is completely overthrown. The king of Goza is dead. Seth found her son, and Tolton is now a party member as well as her son, Sed. We don't know if Kaim and Sarah are alive, and currently Jens and Ming have saved the kids from dying of frostbite. So it's been quite a extensive ride, and hopefully, fingers crossed that I did the right thing. Hopefully things are working out for the best. Oh, I almost loaded the wrong save file here. But hopefully everybody's doing well. Loin, Toasty, Artemis, how are you guys doing? How's the streaming been, Toasty? And so this is basically all that remains of Goza. That and a few refugees that remained in Goza itself. Hey, guess what? Being cold doesn't bother the Kents at all. Everywhere I go, kids ask me the same question about my kind. The Kents sure have big ears. I bet they can hear things from miles away. Hey, Kaskin, how's it going? All the Gotsons I knew before always acted like they were far better than me, but the people here are nice and kind. The which to who? The what? Let's see if we can actually get something here. I am pretty low funded. Although maybe that has changed since I... Ooh. We are not very low funded. I like it. Oh dear. What's up? You got customers, no? Don't look so down in the dumps. No, it's just... Well, monsters have started to appear around camp, and these ones are usually well organized. Several people have been injured already trying to run away from them, and some have been killed while looking for food and medicine. It's a troubling situation. I know, you guys look strong enough. Can I ask you a favor? The Diablos that appear along the trail have a habit of crying out for help to their legions of friends whenever they are in trouble. If you let them cry out often enough, they'll attract the attention of their leader, Don Laplos. Beating him will surely settle all the others down. Could you kill Don Laplos and bring us its claw as proof? You will be amply rewarded for doing us a great favor. Hey Deku, how's it going? And how are you liking the Rise experience so far? Hey Radstar, thank you so much for the follow earlier, and enjoy the VODs. Let's see, ooh, that is a big upgrade for some people. And that is an absolutely monsters upgrade, so I'm gonna go with that. 1, 2, 3, can I? Yes, cool. The update has been freaking fantastic, isn't it? I got to Camellios for the first time with Gypsy, and we actually managed to take it down, but it's definitely one of the harder fights to like do properly because it's really hard to keep track of the movement. Finished 13 Sentinels recently, and I'm enjoying Monster Hunter Rise. How did you like 13 Sentinels? One of my absolute favorite games on the PS4. Love 13 Sentinels to death. Okay, so let's give everybody a bit of a boost. I could nearly no-hit Elatrion, and Camellios is annihilating me. With bow, it's a lot easier, I've found. I don't know if that's just because I tend to stay at like a medium distance a lot more, rather than having to be up close, like with melee weapons, but when it comes to most of the larger monsters, unless they really just dive on top of you, I have very little issues. Everyone's giving their all here. It's important we work together in times like these, you know? It's freezing cold out, but the hot spring keeps everything warm in here. I'm certainly glad I ended up here, let me tell you. Ooh, there's a hot spring? Hey, welcome. Glad you're still in one piece. Take a load off. Must have been freezing for you outside. Well, there's nothing to worry about anymore. It's warm in here. And we've got plenty of food, too. I do appreciate how well organized this is. Probably because this was maybe a tourist attraction prior to this. Puny Megas, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, I can't go over here. Wait, oh, it's before the save point. Gotcha. Again, a pendulum to power any magical device. Is it true? The rumor about Kent's destruction? The people here are more welcome than welcoming to me, but I'm worried about my homeland. Oh, that's right. Kent got blown up as well. Are you guys heading for Goatsa City by any chance? I'm looking for someone to deliver a letter to my mother in Lowtown. My mom's always been so stubborn, and she's getting on in years, but I know she's still holed up in town. She used to yell at me every day I lived there. I ran away from home a while ago, so I'm sure my mom is worried sick about me. Would you do this for me? Yes. Thanks, her name is Sonia, and she's in Lowtown. I'm counting on you. This game is such an oddity to me. I played it on release. I think I barely registered 99% of its story. I only remember having some kind of emotion at the ending, but until I was watching it a little yesterday, I couldn't say anything about it. I kind of had the same problem. I mostly played this game when I was over at friends, and we used to get together like on Saturdays and Sundays, or Fridays, Saturdays, Sunday, just game away the weekend. So I was probably just off on the side, just playing this a little bit and drinking a few beers. Don't remember much of the story at all, but I do remember the 1,000 Years of Dreams very vividly. I won't get any food if I can't make it to distribution. Oh, what's the matter? I hurt my leg while fleeing here. They're gonna be distributing food shortly, but I won't be able to make it like this. Oh, you'll go get food for me? Thank you. My, you're so kind to me. Come and get it, everyone. Food's ready. Let's get some food and eat it. It has been a pretty good year when it comes to story-based games, though. Wait. Am I missing an NPC? Is it her? No. I'm sorry, I've given out all the food I have. I'll have some more soon enough. Just wait a bit longer. Huh. Hey Steve, how's it going? Food? Oh, you were too late. It's alright. I know how tough it can be fighting for food. Besides, it won't kill me to miss one meal. This man has taken it very positively, though. It's just like, oh yeah, things are tough. I get it. Ah, that's too bad, though. I didn't really want to help the guy out. Guess what? The water that comes out here is hot already. They say there are some fearsome monsters outside. A lot of people were hurt by him. Oh, can we put Ming into hot spring, please? I know for sure, though, that next time we play Lost Odyssey on the channel, I'm getting a freaking Xbox One. I don't want to go through the hellscape that is checking this freaking... I'm checking this freaking disc. Hopefully, Mr. Gaz, hopefully, the disc is installed on this very system, so hopefully it will work. But I bought a new Xbox 360 Slim. It wouldn't work on that. We tried polishing it, didn't work. Then I tried ordering a new copy of Lost Odyssey. That didn't come in. And then Gypsy was like, hey, let me try it on my Xbox. And it worked on her Xbox, so I'm using that one now. Got up at like 7 in the morning just to pick it up. But how are you doing, Mr. Gaz? But yeah, looking up the disk 4 problems will yield some very similar results on Google. Like painfully similar.
I can't believe that Goats' train crashed. It probably got attacked by them those ice creatures.
Did you hear that? Just now. I wonder... It must be...
Huh? What do you two want?
Where's the train that you were talking about?
Huh? Train?
Please, tell us.
Okay.
Please?
Oh, that was a good read on that line. That please was really good.
That away.
Thank you.
Train?
I think it's worth a look.
Hey, it's dangerous up there. There was some really weird stuff going on.
Ooh. I saw the nice stack of Xboxes on Twitter. Yeah, I literally put that on top of each other as a joke. My Vita I bought finally came in, and I'm excited to try it after I finish work. Nice, dude. What did you get with it? Alright, moment of truth. I have been super nervous for this. I really wanted to find out whether or not Sarah and Kaim were alive before I ended the stream yesterday, but we hit the 6-hour mark, and I do try to kind of limit myself a little bit in that regard. Look, the magic train. Whoa, so this is where it fell. Maybe Kaim and Sarah are somewhere near. Man, what a crazy wreck. There's not much left of this thing. You don't think they're crushed under all this, do you? No, wait, what am I talking about? That guy's an immortal. No, I can't find them. I don't think they're here. We're the only ones around. I see. There's nothing to worry about. Look, isn't there a big hole there under the wreckage? Maybe they just fell in right there. You mean they've fallen underground? Makes perfect sense, doesn't it? There's no way you can climb up down that hole, so I bet Kaim and Sarah are just waiting for us to rescue them. But you just said there's no way we can climb down there. If there's another entrance somewhere else, that's a different story, but... There was a cave up ahead. Do you think it goes all the way under here? It's worth looking into. Oh, man. Are you using them like this? No. I would never. Like, the heat that gets exuded from an Xbox 360 is already bad enough, let alone if you stack 2 consoles on top of it. Oh, treasure. All barricades. I think I already have that, though. Ooh, hello. What are you? I'm somehow reminded of Ni no Kuni, Wrath the White Witch, with this theme. Those sort of dramatic crescendos in the music really kind of elevated to that level. The sort of that whimsicalness to it. Oh, hell yeah, do try Gravity Rush. That is a great game. If you want something Monster Hunter adjacent, look at Freedom Wars. I highly recommend it. Hey, is it getting hot in here? Yeah, it is. What's going on? If we find them again, they're just kind of vibing in a hot tub.
Now or never.
Let's see. Killer bird, iguana. Ooh, that is a really neat sort of skill main that they have. That looks really cool. I like it. Earth, Wind, and Fire. I still have to repeat that for myself. Wait, I don't have Composite 2 on her? I thought I did. Hey, Hope, how's it going, dude?
Okay.
But Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the end of someone. Ooh. Excuse me, that did a lot of damage. Not what I signed up for. If I have to be completely honest. Yeah, I've been reminding myself of the elemental chart of this game by reciting for me like Earth, Wind, and Fire like the band throughout the whole playthrough, because it is not opposing. I've been doing like the first disc of this game as treating the elemental weaknesses as opposing, whereas it's basically like a circle or a square. Just 4 points. Okay, so every single one of these is still alive. That is problematic. Yeah, I don't feel super comfortable about this to begin with. Uh-oh. That's fair. That's also fair. That's also fair. This is gonna cost me a lot of angel plumes. I can feel it already. Oh, not aqua bomb. Just angel plume. There you go.
Okay.
That was close.
Please hit. Thank you. Oh, bye, Jensen. At least he made for a very functional bullet sponge. Let's just keep bringing him back for as long as I can. And let's flare up the bird. We'll just have to see how this goes.
Okay.
That was close.
Not my ideal party composition. Most of them are incredibly slow fighters. And also very fragile. Holy crap. That is not a lot of HP left. These guys were fire. Bum bum bum. Where is the healing tank? There it is. Let's gotta make sure that everybody's healed up correctly.
That was close.
He can still bite the dust, by the way. I'm just putting it out there. Oh, wait. Oh, we're good. No, we're not. Oh, for crying out loud. This never stops, does it? Don't really need to, actually, so I can just start casting Aqua on these guys. I am not set up for this at all. Yeah, let's do an attack. Okay, one down. Please be two down. Thank you.
Oh, that was easy.
No, it wasn't, Jansen. Stop telling lies to yourself and to the kids. Ooh, level 6. Yeah, it's super problematic that... Hang on. Okay, yeah, I figured as much. Wait, did I give the level 3 to someone? Or the level 5? Nope. Earrings of Wisdom, let's go. And it also means that I can... Oh, wait, no, I don't have the composite magic level 2. That is also an item, if I remember correctly. That's level 1 composite, that's level 2. So magic trial record after this. Yeah, Ming is literally the only one that can learn something right now. So, the skill link, let's see. You have absolutely nothing. Good lord. Let's set up level 6 spirit magic as well. Considering we have the enhancement up, let's do the MP max up. She doesn't have a whole lot, so it might actually be worth it to either spend this cave or the next part, which is excessively leveling the skills. Ow, what the hell is this? It's so hot. It's a natural geyser. Boiling hot water shoots through the cracks in the earth. Be careful you don't get burned, everyone. Like, it's mostly just to kind of prepare Ming a little bit for potential later sequences like this where... Whoops. Natural bidet. The most powerful bloodstream there will ever be. Give me that. Like, it doesn't really work either to set up any more slots right now because we can't even fill anything right now that's usual to the situation that we're currently in. Oh, there is something off camera there. Oh, that's fine. Right on top of these things.
This does not look good.
Okay, at least we have now some form of acceleration going. Oh no. What are you? Okay, so we have top level spirit magic at least. But we don't have any top spirit attacks. At least we have Aquara on pretty much everyone, except for the cook, because she's primarily a white mage. Let's go for the physical defense here. Virus, Gamble, Fear, Ailment, Void, Delay, Slower, Faster. Skill activation time. I like how slower is 1C and faster is 1F, meaning that faster takes a longer time to cast. Oh, we are a very high level of dead. Or not? Front row means boosted. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter, because, no, I do want to target the big guy. And they don't stop casting, and they don't stop casting. You, not even power hit, just attack him. I want to see if he's close enough for that. Nice. Killer Odyssey. Mopo, thank you so much for 2 months of continuing support. Gonna get some Kevs in chat. Really appreciate it, dude. Enjoy your bees. Thank you so much. That reminds me, I need to crank up the volume on those suckers. Just a second. Really quick second. And thank you so much, Mupok. I really appreciate the continued support, man. Thank you. Wait, where even is... Oh, there it is. Let's see what 34 does. I'm always kind of lost in the Streamlabs side of things. Alright, that should fix it a little bit. How have you been, man? How's the streaming been? Guys, please go follow up Moopoke. He's a great dude, and his streams have chaotic dancing skeletons, and it's the best thing ever. So do go check it out. And Red Pink, how's it going, dude? Only sometimes. Yeah, that's the problem. We need skeletons all the time. Okay, this group is a lot more manageable. The hell dive thing from last time is what really killed me.
What a cinch.
Internet has been pretty dead lately, though. As in your ISP. Ever been very happy to see a pop-up happen on screen? Because you know what kind of item is going to follow for that? That's me right now. Whoop. Let's heal up real quick. But that also means that... Oh, I need to see what unlocked on the 6th here. Jamming... What happened to Kaim and Seth? Kaim, we don't know. Potentially dead. That's what we're finding out right now. Seth is currently just escaped Gongora in Ura. And is now reunited with her son, which is really funny because Sed is an old man. Without PayPal? No, unfortunately not. At least I don't know. I turned the credit card stuff off. For, at least for the donation bit. Mopo, thank you so much for ascending Mr. Gods. Really freaking appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. That is very generous of you. Thank you. The path of darkness. In modern internet culture, that means something very different. Man, I like the way that they make everything still sort of feel natural. Like, of course you have your pathways leading through the caves and such, but at the same time, it's mostly comprised of very natural looking rock formations in comparison to some of the RPGs where there's like this very unnatural looking path running through it.
It's now or never!
And again, Moopo, thank you so much for the generosity, dude. Not just a resub, but also gifting a sub to Mr. Gaz. That is very generous. What are we dealing with here? Ooh, bulkers. I don't like prism. I really, it probably has use, but I don't like it. Oh, damn it. We still don't have the composite 2. I keep thinking to myself, like, oh yeah, I can just composite 2 and just blow this out of the park, but no, that's not how this works. Luckily, everybody's on the next turn, so they'll likely all be dead by the time we get there. Especially if Winda does his job. Yep, there you go. Exploiting elemental weakness in this game is pretty vital. And luckily these guys have barely any HP.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Damn, we're leveling up here. More reason to get rid of my lurking habits? What do you mean? Speaking of lurking, I was lurking in Retro Island Gaming stream earlier today, watching some Shadow Warriors while working on the script. And the script is officially longer than Klonoa's. And do you think, like, is it a little bit longer? About 1,000 words longer. What's with the smoke around here? It's stinging my eyes. I can hardly breathe. Maybe that smoke is poisonous gas. Wait, is it really Fart Cloud? Uh-oh. Oh shit, that can actually kill. I did not expect that tick to go through. That has me scared. I mean, it's my own fault for grieving that treasure chest, but still, that is rough, man. I love how dynamic the map is based on elevation as well. It really gives a good idea of what's available for you. If there's no like 3D map access, it's such a great way of just giving you a general idea of where you're at. Okay, at least you have that. All aqua. Don't hit the kid. Can you stop hitting the kid, please? Can you? Apparently we cannot stop hitting the kid. But yeah, for reference, the Klonoa video was about 30 minutes long, and I'm going way over that with the current script. It's likely going to be like a 40 to 50 minute video, so hoping to be able to release it in about a week or two for Patreon at least. Not quite sure when it's going to go up though, when it's done. I've been getting a lot of help from Heenan as well with translating any potential discrepancies between the spoken text and the on-screen translation into Japanese. Would it be worth splitting into multiple parts? Not really. I'm gonna do like 2 videos on it to begin with. Like one of them is going to be like the look at the game and the differences between the version, and I want to do like a very raw, unfiltered comparison between the two. So it's basically like I'm just going to say like opening scene and then PAL version, NTCJ version, and just make like a video that just kind of showcases that. Because like I do find it really interesting. It's probably not something that the majority of the internet is interested in, but it's something that I really like to do with games in general, so it kind of fits that motif of me looking way too much into things. And Bearded Connor, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Why is everybody beating on Hook? I don't know, like if I would split it in multiple parts, the flow would break up. And the script is kind of written in a similar structure to Klonoa, because I do kind of think that way. Like I think very segmented when it comes to like creating content. So I need for the script writing, I need to have like a dedicated introduction, a dedicated part for the story, dedicated part for gameplay, a dedicated part for the comparison, dedicated part for the conclusion. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense for me. And the script will be all over the place. Let's see, can we just keep doing this? That first encounter with the birds was near fatal. This is all right. I think it was just kind of meant as sort of like a threshold fight. But yeah, He-Man has been a tremendous help in figuring everything out for on like the translation side of things. And in particular, like the grammar side, like it's like my Japanese is very limited, and by very limited I mean I know like lesson 1 of how to hiragana, and I understand some basic sentence structure. So using that, I sort of was like, wait, that doesn't really seem correct in terms of the flow of the sentence. So I asked Heenan to take a look at it, and she was interested in helping out for that, so I'm gladly accepting that help. And if you aren't following Heenan Gao, please do. Very energetic caster, recently had her VTuber debut, and is overall just a very great person. Go check out our content, guys. And of course, there's so many people here that you guys should follow right now. There is, of course, Nobuo, and my good friend Toasty here, the man behind the actual sub alert that you just saw pop up. He's a great dude, very passionate about Monster Hunter and roguelikes, so do check him out as well. I am leveling up like crazy. I think I just hit like the threshold of the bare minimum when we were on the bridge, but like now we're skyrocketing, getting at least a level per fight, so that shoots up like mad. It's really nice. VTubers get mad respect the amount of money and dedication to get it working right is. It's also a really nifty just in-between tool, I'd say, for people that aren't really a big fan of being on camera the whole time. And Proxy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I think one of my favorite models that I've seen so far, though, has to be Baru's little panda. He has like a an avatar that is holding a little cute panda, and it's basically, you at first you're looking at it and like, why does he have that girl? And then you realize that the panda is the thing that's talking. It's really good. Probably one of my favorite implementations. Yeah, it's adorable. I want to get out of here. It gets hotter and hotter, and there's more of that goo underground. And there's that poison gas smell, too. I don't know if we can make it through this. Damn panda salesman. Hey, there you go. Yeah, Ruse, I remember when Admiral Baru sort of was like getting that traction with the panda emotes. They were everywhere. It was so cool to see. Like, those emotes are freaking adorable. Do you know Lululand? I think you rated her up. Oh, you gotta send me screenshots of that, Toasty. You gotta send me screenshots of that. I don't know what it is, but the way this part, this like little leitmotif with the violin, that's playing in the background has this. I don't know why I associate it with something like Disney movies, but specifically the way that the violin sounds is something that I just associate with old Disney movies. It was live when Twitch Prime debuted, and everyone was at TwitchCon. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember the first TwitchCon and everybody going there. I'm just sitting here at home being like, I'm grumpy. I'm just gonna play some games. Oh good lord, that is hella cursed. That is great. You know, might not be the most practical thing to do, but I could give Jensen compound magic too after I give it to Ming. Because Ming can leech the spell off the item, but Jensen can't. So I'd be able to cast spells on Jensen's level, and Jensen is extremely powerful as a caster. Composite magic lets me cast normal spells as AoEs, by the way. It takes a little bit longer to cast, which is why I let Cook substitute the casting time, basically reducing it from a 2-turn cast to a single turn cast. And it's been working great so far. And how are you doing, Proxy? Thank you for the follow earlier. Like if you look at the bottom here, you see that that you have D, B, and C, and it has like a 1 next to it. That means that they act on the next turn. If it's 2, it's on the turn after that. So I am kind of trying to figure out a way to like sort of quick cast that. Look at this. Like just got another level. That's insane. What is Blackstaff? To equip Jensen's unique staff. Would there be a reason to? Ming is very close to that. I need to see something. Ah, there it is. 2 accessories. I might need to equip that. So far, oh wait, of course, I've been missing out on a lot of unique weapons for all the characters, so it makes sense that I have missed a few of the unique staffs and such that are exclusive to Jansen. And also, Toasty, are you working on the thing that you have been teasing for a good while? Let's see. Is there anything... I can do here? Ooh, hello. Once we get to Numara, we're gonna be super busy with that music box. Oops. Love how you just get catapulted back. Yet here you can just eat it as long as the text box is up. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the Ni no Kuni shenanigans. Hey, I'm February. How are you doing?
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh yeah! Let's see. Ground spheres again. And so, to kind of explain it a little bit better, you see that you have the spell menu right now on the screen, but on the right side of the menu, underneath that, it says casting time. Next, it says a number and a letter. The number dictates the amount of turns that you need to cast it. The letter dictates the length, the sort of length within the turn, the time within the turn it takes. So that is dictated from S to H. If I recall correctly, the lowest I've seen is H, I think. And S is instantaneous, A is on attack speed, and everything past that just moves up into queue up until the next turn. So you kind of want to set everything up in a way that you can create a sequence for yourself where you do the exact things you want to do at the exact time you want to do. Like, for instance, if you want to have the party take priority over enemies that are casters, you mostly go on the attack, because attacking is basically S range. Wait, what did I just cast? Was that ground? That wasn't supposed to be ground. It was supposed to be wind. I think there are a lot of really cool side mechanics to this game that are pretty easy to miss out on if you're just playing it. But if you're paying attention to that and kind of basing your playstyle around these parameters, you're gonna have a great time just kind of figuring out what you can do and how you can like make the most out of party compositions and stuff like that. I'm by no means like good at it. What does Chime do? Oh, let's gamble. But you can see now that Ming moved up a turn because of casting support. It does swallow up all of Cook's turns, but because she doesn't know how to do these AoE attacks, it doesn't really matter. It means that Ming can cast in the same turn, which means that I have more AoEs. And Cook can learn compound magic without having accessories on them. And why am I still leveling up per fight? Ooh. So that's kind of where the spellbook comes in, and I just realized I have Revive. Yeah, this is an example 2B, for instance. Like, that is past attack parameter. Like, all the attack speeds that all the characters have, so if you go to status, it says attack speed somewhere. Where did it say attack speed again? Now I have to look things up. Or was it in equip? Yeah, attack speed 7, attack speed 2, attack speed 8, attack speed 7. And so that dictates where in the turn a character will attack. I sort of have to guess a lot of the things, which is why I usually have factual analysis enabled on one of the characters. Where is it? I'm looking at the wrong icon here. Yeah, there it is. Factual analysis reveals the types and elements of enemies. That kind of gives me an idea of what I, or how fast I can do things, and then I sort of wing it from there. It's a really cool system, honestly. One of the few games where I'm actually paying attention to that. Normally I just brute force everything, but it doesn't quite work here because you can't overlevel. I'm burning up. How's it so hot when we're under a snowfield? This heat must have accumulated from the bowels of the earth. We need to be prepared for anything up ahead. Actually, if I have a spirit caster here, I should be able to do a bit more than I actually am right now. So that is a modest upgrade, to say the least. Yeah, I still haven't learned the black-white magic, so what are we learning today? Let's go to Jansen, because he has 2 accessories. That is going to be particularly useful. That is something that, chat, you guys can remind me to get 2 accessories on every immortal character in this game. That means they learn skills twice as fast, especially if you have to double SP from set.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Oh boy. Like in theory, I can give Jansen opposite magic too as well, but Ming can inherit the skill as a whole, so I'm gonna prioritize Ming for that. And Aqua. They really like attacking Cook. See what I mean? Or for instance, now Ming is gonna cross the turn. And we won't see her attack until the next turn. But it also gives us a little bit of a strategical advantage here, because you can choose to cancel the spell casting. You lose the turn that you just spent, but you can adapt to the environment of that, or the situation that you're in at that point. I just generally really like the combat system of this game. It's a lot of fun. And the way that the skill inheritance works is also a lot of fun to toy around with, because you can kind of determine the growth of some of the characters at least. And it sort of forces you to cycle through all the primary characters that you have in order to get all the skills and all the immortals. So grinding in this doesn't necessarily involve grinding levels, but more or less just figuring out what skills you need on the characters. The levels themselves are byproducts. At least so far. Oh, right, I wanted to healing tank, cook. I really hate Cook. Look at that. Just constantly wailing around on him, on her. Alright, casting support up. I still need to figure out whether or not casting support was 1 turn or was 3 turns or 4. I haven't yet checked that out. No need to go all out. And just punch a dude. Oh, interesting. Casting support does not change the way that the spell works within the turn itself, by the looks of it. So only if you want to go grand and cast a bunch of magic do you need casting support. If you just want to do single target, it doesn't really matter. Let's see if we can kill them like this. No. Okay, that's going to be interesting. Stop hitting Cook. She already has a concussion. Doesn't know who she is anymore. Let's take one down.
Okay.
Well, that seemed like a needless battle.
And look at her level go, though. I think 37 is around the threshold point for most characters here. It seems that's where kind of the level changes. Stop. Let's see. I'm actually really nervous about continuing this. Like, I'm actually really scared that the 4th disc isn't gonna work. I really wanted to. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Where's the exit? Where's the exit? There you go. Okay, that is really scary. Don't want to ever go through that again. I'm just gonna wait this one out for a bit. Even if they just re-release it, that would be a major win for Lost Odyssey as a whole. But I honestly don't think that's gonna happen without Disc 4. Or with. Preferably with, but a functional Disc 4. I don't know why, but certain 360 games have the tendency to really mess up around the last disc. It's usually when it's stored in a specific way, from what I understand. But like Star Ocean is a very good example of that. Star Ocean 4 is kind of notorious for crashing on the last disc, and it's usually around the last dungeon as well, so... Oh no. Oh no. That is bad. Wind was fire. Yeah, I'm just gonna support this one. Worst case scenario, everybody is dead. Instead, you got me, Shocksock. It set you at 10%. Okay, gotcha.
Dark power of death.
At least I don't have to worry about the ground throw anymore. Right, Flera. Those killer birds are a huge problem. The social experiment. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna get one more hell dive. Ooh, that is bad. Oh, okay, he doesn't AoE it. It still hurts, but he doesn't AoE it, so that's good. Oh wait, I don't need that. Ground spheres are fairly weak. How are you doing, social experiment? Ba-da-bum. Type hardened. Didn't I have something? Oh, that's not on this character. Right. But I'd love to see more of the, like generally speaking, more of the 360 catalog of RPGs. Like, I hope more of that makes it over to the PC and such. Ooh, there we go. I've been lurking and enjoying your playthrough. Hey, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. I'm doing fantastic. At least I am nervous, but I'm doing fantastic. We're really close to hitting the damn it, brain. Hello. To hitting the point where we have to switch to disc 4, and I'm scared of that. Nope, it just doesn't work. Like, I can't pin why it doesn't work. It's very specific to the Xbox that I had, or that I have, because I'm still using my Slim for the majority of the things that I do. Like, it's just this specific disk that stops around 35 to 37% of installing and doesn't read the disk when booting it up. And if it does, it immediately chucks you out. Which generally kind of sucks. Like, I don't know why it does this. Apparently it has to do with the sort of residue that's on the disc, but took it to a polisher and threw a polisher around 4 to 5 times and it still don't work no more. It's I don't know why. But honestly, I got super nervous. Like, I started this playthrough and was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna play some Lost Odyssey. Then the whole disc 4 thing happened, so I was like, I'm gonna get a new Xbox because the drive is malfunctioning of the one that I had, which was entirely my fault because I had a when I moved to the current apartment that I was in, I was packing my TV and such, and I pulled off the TV off the cabinet that it was on, and it forgot to unblock the 360. So I'm actually kind of surprised that it still works to begin with. Let's see, you should have very powerful spells now. There you go. It looks phenomenal. It plays phenomenal as well. All right, Hope. Thank you so much for the alert, dude. I appreciate it. Let's just throw in a caster party. Alright, let's see how much this obliterates. It's no Sarah cast, that's for sure. Yep, it's not a Sarah cast. That is unfortunate. There is a character in this game that we're currently trying to figure out whether it's alive or dead, called Sarah, and she is a walking nuclear meltdown. I have never seen a caster hit as hard as she does. Wait, why did that do so much damage?
I am the greatest.
Like, again, immediately goes for level 37. But Cook is almost dead, so... Huh. Oh, okay. It's like that. It's one of those places. Gotcha. Oh, that's the wrong platform. Jansen. There you go. Oh. Well, that's very nice.
Just calm down, okay?
Morangi recently teased a vinyl for the soundtrack. I'm super excited for that. Let's see, Harden. Okay, it doesn't matter, so. There's a counter mechanic to it. And now he's dead. That should do the trick on one. No. And sometimes the AI just kind of trips over itself, I feel. Like, oh, this one is already asleep. Let's see if we can actually hit something else instead. No, it just goes for it. Cook again? Yeah. Let's see. Let's just ground him. Oh, everybody but me woke up. Let's heal Mac at the very least. He says he's almost dead. Okay, so 2 accessories is a pretty huge one, so I'm gonna add an additional slot for her so she can just without problems set that. But that means that I can now set links and do 2 accessories at the same time, which is really good. Actually, half the reason I bought it is for support of PS1 games. That means we get one in bed under blankets. Count me in. As long as you don't drink the tea, then it's all good. Let's see, what can we learn from this? Let's see, I had something that might work. Immunity to seal. There you go. Just don't drink the tea. That's all I have to say about that.
Don't let him get away!
Well, this should be interesting. No need to do that. Let's casting support on that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a reference this weekend. Don't drink the tea. That's a great title to explore. I still want to get a copy of.
It appears I've still got
I still
lots
really
to
want to get a
learn.
copy of Suikoden 3 at some point in time. But it's really hard to find here, and usually when I do find it, it's pretty abhorrently priced because of the local inflation. Like, the game never came out here, so it's free reign for resellers to ask a fortune. It's the same with like Xenogears, where I bought a copy for like $40 off of eBay, and then I look at local prices and it's 120. Yes, finally decent ground to walk on. Anyway, how long do you think this game goes on for? If my bearings are correct, we'll be under the wreckage soon. So then Kaim and Sarah should be there. They've got to be. Come on, hurry. We need to find them. I don't remember if Suikoden 2 did this, but I really liked the grand battles in Suikoden 1. They were really cool. I don't quite remember how Suikoden 1 did. Suikoden 2 did it though. I know there were a few major fights that play out, but Suikoden 2 did have the funniest way to kill the final boss, which is still one of the most viewed clips on the channel, I think. It's really good.
Whoa.
Oh! They might be alive. They might be alive.
I can't sense a pulse.
Oh shit.
They can't be dead. Can they?
They can't be! No!
Yeah, don't panic. Everything's fine. Don't worry.
Calm down. I just can't hear it. I sense a huge energy surge.
Oh, that's her.
Oh, that looks cool. This looks like something out of White Knight Chronicles. And Dingo, how are you doing? Holy sh... shit, that thing is huge.
Oh, yeah. More good news. I didn't know a creature like that lived around here.
They're probably just a manifestation of whatever power is causing this awful cold.
Can we save Kaim and Sarah if we beat the creatures? No, if. We will defeat them.
Who, Kaim and Sarah? Alright, what are we dealing with? Organic water, ice magic beast. Let's see what he's up to. Whoa, oh my god!
Here goes!
Stub his toe.
Check it out!
Look how massive that thing is, though. Good lord. Uh-oh. That is a problem. That is a really big problem. Let's see. I did all shield, or did I do barricade? Let's do shield. And power hit it. Oh, we are screwed. If that thing can reflect, we are screwed. Period.
Hey,
Check it out!
Okay, it didn't say
Here goes!
didn't steal anything, so I'm hopeful. I'm just gonna try it again. In the meantime, I'll just at least make it through this turn. Uh-oh. Not a Mac, not a Mac. Not Mac. Nice. Hey, Supa. How are you doing? So the reflect is still up. Doing good, trying to figure this out. It's gonna be a problem if that dies, so I'm gonna start walling up after this. Do your worst.
okay.
Look at that full health. Really good. I love that Ming has exactly 1000 HP. There you go. Yeah, gonna give it another shot just in case. Maybe we can actually dispel it. I'm actually quite curious to see how much that is. I failed to steal again. Well, that is the end of that strategy. He doesn't have Dispel, does he? Ah, dang it. Jamming. What does that do? Do I have an item that does that? I don't even have anything against ice. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, that is quite substantial. Well, I'm just gonna keep on trying this, but I do need to see if I can dispel him. Uh-oh. Yes. Now I should be able to hit him. Wait, what? Aw, dude, this fight, man. This is the first fight where I genuinely don't know what to do. Like, the whole thing is just kind of... I don't know I healed with Jensen, but I do need everybody at full health. Healing tank. Jensen. Healing tank on. Ming. Healing tank on. Well, I guess if you... Oh, there goes somebody. That's fair.
History.
Okay.
That reflect is a huge problem, though. Means that I'm gonna make a lot of use of this. I probably can't. No. Let's all barricade. Watch it be an AoE. Oh, no.
Here.
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay, so he's buffed now. Again, just heal. I really don't know what else to do right now. I don't have a lot of physical stuff that I can do. Let's do all wait, do we have all barricadus? I don't think we do. Oh, we do. Let's see if his toe was stubbed with this one.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Of course Mac froze over. Of course. This game knows. Where's the Blazing Ruby?
Okay.
Check it out.
Immediately gets stomped on. Right. having to heal way too much right now. The thing does look really cool. Don't kill. Very nice.
Okay.
Here.
That's fine.
Okay.
Ooh. Holy. How do you miss that? Look at how massive that thing is. Oh, we get the entire turn. Nice. That's a pretty big difference, though. Absolute. Oh, ice spiking. I feel zeros coming up, though. That's something that I have to take into account. Let's just attack him. Nice. Damage? Nice. Also nice. Mac is great. There it is. Absolute zero. Really hoping that it sticks to 2 characters. Yeah, there we go. Okay, the casters are down. That's no problem. I haven't tried power hit yet.
Here goes.
That was a pretty strong strike. Uh-oh. Let's see if this works. Oh, that's nasty business. That is nasty business, so I have to regenerate him. Not on Jansen. I am going to test out if the reflect thing is still up. And was it Spirit? I feel like I'm getting there, though. This boss feels very much meant to sort of be a slow burn on your casters. It's still reflecting, huh? Yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
but that does mean that I am going to start using my mana capsules on Ming. And so how's the game's progress? What do you mean by that? My progress has been fine. Okay, I don't have all shielders yet, but I am gonna, just in case, just do that. And a 1.
Okay.
And a 2. Ooh, big damage. Yes! Good job, Meg.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of me.
And how are you doing, Mind? Yay, got my composite. Now let's find out whether or not they live. I've been so nervous for this moment. Like, really, really nervous.
Whoa, hey!
Kai! Sarah! Are they okay?
Kai, come on, buddy. Snap out of it. Come on, buddy. You're immortal, right? Come on.
Sarah!
No, let us do it, Emmy. Yeah.
Jensen.
Kai, you're back. I can't believe it. I thought you were dead. I mean, we gave up on you.
You're spitting in my face.
Spitting your Hey, I love you too, you big lug.
Okay, they're back.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank goodness.
This time, you saved us. Thank you for being so brave. Cook, Meg.
Thanks, Jensen.
Don't worry about it, buddy. We've got bigger problems. By the way, you can always get a job as an ice sculptor. Kidding.
Oh, oh, oh! Yes! It's the rest of the gang! Oh, the party is finally complete with 2 extra. Oh, that was a sequence that makes you 10 years older, man.
Captain!
I forgot about Tolton and the cat ears.
Still hanging around.
Who is that guy? Everyone, get on board.
You're all safe.
Well, we've been kind of through hell and back. I mean, we're running and fighting. Not that you'd care.
How did you find us?
The pendant that I returned to Ming. What? There's magic energy in it. We've been tracking its output. Ah, I see. We've gotten a lot of help from this pendant over the centuries. Yes, we have.
Captain, you've got a new ship.
This is the Nautilus. It belongs to my son, Ced.
That's me.
Wow, the great pirate said in the flesh. It's great to meet you.
So the great pirate said is Seth's son.
Ah, you must be Kai Maganar, the immortal doing the dirty work for Ura.
That was a long time ago.
And here we have Kaim's beloved wife, Sarah.
Pleased to meet you.
And Numara's 1,000-year-old Queen Ming.
It's an honor to meet you.
Please, go easy on me.
In fact, back then... He hadn't even been born then. Wait a minute. Ming, did you get your memories back? Yes. That's great.
I don't know if
Welcome.
it's great.
On behalf
There's
of the
still a
Nautilus.
massive gap in there.
I think you know this pretty boy here.
King Tolton, why are you here?
Cat boy.
He's been used and betrayed by Gongora. So, his objective is the same as ours? Yeah, he's still wet behind the ears. But I think we can make something of him.
A daredevil, right, Mama?
Daredevil?
Yeah, a real macho man.
What?
Yeah, I thought something was in your eye. Nothing. Who does your hair?
Yeah.
It's okay. He's been abandoned by Gongora. Left for dead.
No, he's not. Jansen is onto something. Okay, chat, moment of truth. This could be a very short stream today. Okay? I don't know if this is gonna work at all. So please sit back, keep your fingers crossed. I'm gonna save the game. Hey Sakradash, how's it going? Okay. Wait, where did I put that actually? Just a second. Never have I been so nervous about having to change a disc. Okay. Chat, give me power. I need to spirit bomb this disc tray. All right, here goes. I can't look. Are we in? Are we in? We're in! Yes! Whoops.
Hey. What? Were you sleeping? When we passed out, I dreamed. I saw Mom in the Aurora. You were there too. Really? Weird. I had the same dream too. I wanted to ask you about that. Maybe we really were there. Wait a second. You mean it wasn't a dream? Yeah. Well, were we able to get to the Aurora? Well, Mom was there. So it was like a dream. Yeah, it was like a dream. But it wasn't a dream. She thanked us for coming, didn't she? Yeah. She said she had something to tell us. And it was something for Akaima and Sarah. I think so. I wonder if they'll think we're crazy if we tell them what she said. Nah, I doubt that. They're not like that. Well, then let's tell them. Hey, wait, Mac. Let's just check and make sure we really saw her together. What? Oh, okay. Tell me what she said. Together, okay? 1, 2, thank you. And then she went on like she really wanted to tell us something. Yeah, she did. She said she loved us. She said she was glad we came. Yeah, she was glad.
Now, we can't use her jump function anymore. We broke it when we were leaving Ura.
Okay, I'm just gonna flat out say this. This is the most excited I've ever been about a disc change actually working. Normally it's such a generalized thing, right? You put in the disc, it changes, and that's it. But with this copy of Lost Odyssey, it's been an absolute nightmare to get everything to work just right. So I am happy that we are able to continue the playthrough as is, chat. Hopefully you're just as excited as I am. And Nikita, how are you doing?
Gosh, she's more delicate than I thought.
Oh, Ma, don't go saying that.
Mama? What are you, 60? That's just sick.
What? You got a problem with that?
No, I think it's really very endearing. Yes.
Oh, Jensen is the best.
Where are the kids?
Asleep. It appears they've seen Liram.
I see.
Gungora might not be there when we return to Ura.
Why?
When I was helping Ced, Gungora had boarded Grand Staff. After that, Grand Staff seemed to just fly away.
What? It flew? That thing can fly?
I think we'd have a better
That's what
chance of
Tolton
finding
said.
Gungora if we looked for Grand Staff, rather than returning to Ura. What do you think, Kaim?
Yeah. If we keep heading south, where does that put us?
The land of the Eastern Tribe.
Let's land and take on supplies. I might be able to tweak the Nautilus for more power, too.
Seth, this ship is a submarine, right? Can we find an underwater passage to an inland lake?
That's a great idea. Ced, set course.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
You're still captain of this ship, Ced.
And yet you're still giving orders, Mama.
Kaim, Sarah, Seth. I remember everything. The Hall of Mirrors, 30 years ago.
What is the Hall of Mirrors? Are we finally finding out what the Hall of Mirrors is?
Do you remember the world on the other side?
We must return. We can't stay here. We're not from this world.
Yeah, that much I remember.
When these mirrors give off light, a path links the two worlds.
I shall remain here.
They won't allow it.
Don't you feel the light?
Oh, I feel it.
Time has begun to flow again.
1,000 years was a long time.
And yet, those 1,000 years were very important.
A saving spell. That won't work.
as we and these mirrors remain here, magic energy will increase in this world. This place shall soon be replete with that magic, and we will be able to access power stronger than any ever known.
Power to do what?
You will understand. So set your mind at rest. I won't leave until then. Until then.
Then he killed Lirum, and he took advantage of Anira's betrayal of Seth, threatening me and leaving my subjects' very lives hanging in the balance.
He used our shock and distress to steal our memories.
Yes!
My guess is that Ming was simply too powerful to lock away herself. I mean, not only in this situation, but in general, disc chains were a pretty cool way to separate story chapters in some games like Final Fantasy, and not this thing, and this is not a thing anymore, sadly. Yeah, I do really like it when you have like this big climactic moment and you just have that sort of satisfying feeling of clearing a disc. Especially in RPG where the game is a lot longer than you're used to. It also kind of makes it feel as sort of like a progression reward. While on the sea, the Nautilus controls works the same as those of the slant nose. And to set the Nautilus in motion, move the left stick in any direction. The Nautilus can also dive into deep waters when B to ocean floor. When B to ocean floor is displayed on the bottom right, press B to send the Nautilus underwater. Once underwater, the Nautilus controls work in the same way as on the surface, except you cannot leave the ship. To get back on the surface, press the B button again. In some areas, such as shallows, ice fields, and hypercurrents, are not navigable even to the Nautilus. Press the RB button to move the Nautilus to the Nautilus's bridge, return to sea navigation, approach the cockpit controls, and confirm that you want to embark. When you approach the shores, a land will appear on the bottom right, and press A to exit the Nautilus. To make the world map menu appear, click the right stick and move to the closest landing point. To reboard the Nautilus, choose the landing point on the world map menu and press the A button. No need. Oh, that is really cool. I really like it when games do this. We really get to take like a little bit of time to actually explore the things, like what the world has to offer, and especially now it's a lot of fun to figure things out. And hello? Those points are generally called start of the next act. Oh yeah, but at the same time, I'm just happy we get to continue this. Like, it would have been really souring if you would be stuck on like, oh, the world has just nearly ended, we are finally reunited, and the continuation of your story just doesn't work. I do want to talk to everybody real quick though. We must stop Gongora quickly. It is our duty. We can see the helm pretty well from here. It is so fascinating watching how this ship is controlled. I can't help but stare a little. So what's next? We're gonna track down Gongora and give him the works, right? No, I don't want to depart just yet. I want to talk to everyone. The fate is a strange thing. Imagine me traveling with all of you. I still have a feeling like, if I recall correctly, there should be one more character. Right? Or is it 4 to 4? Hang on. I do like, normally a game ends on a pretty massive boss fight. Oh no, we got all the characters now. And it's 5 to 4. Oh, right. Formation. Let's get Jansen on the backline for a bit. Let's get Mac out of here for a bit and change him for... Let's do Sed. Because that way I can make time stupidly broken. Set Link. Because he will very much benefit from the majority of this. What have you learned? Oh, casting time. Let's start from level 6 black magic. Oh, this is a very Final Fantasy theme. I'm inspecting the ship's weapons. Could you wait a bit longer for me? I'm actually on a ship with the great pirate Sed. This is incredible. She's fangirling all over the place. It's I really like how Cook is just a major pirate fan and just now traveling with her 2 heroes. I just can't let you steer, but I can at least teach you how. No need, I just need to set up the notifications. Yes. Oh, I love this. I'm always a big fan of like that little bit of silence that you hear whenever you're on the ocean. It's just the waves crashing about. Is there something underneath here? Oh, those little bubbles you can examine. What can we get from this? Okay, we got a bunch of unicorn horns. Gotcha. Makes sense. Completely. 100%. But yeah, normally the disc change happens after a huge climactic thing, but it's kind of nice to see it happen on a emotional beat instead. So rather than having sort of that sort of breath of relief that you have at the end of that fight, you sort of have a breath of relief to experience that emotional beat. It's a pretty great change of pace. Godly dragon tears. All right. And so it is definitely worth it to explore underwater for as much as you can. Oh, that is a cliff. I like how you just find stuff in the bubbles. But yeah, I did tell myself that next time I'm ever gonna be playing Lost Odyssey on stream, I'm getting something akin to an Xbox One or a Series X. I don't want to go through that hellscape again of having to figure out how the hell I'm gonna play this game and make Disc 4 work. Oh, those are hypercurrents. Gotcha.
She's maxed out, Mama. She could give more if she had more power.
We should be able to use magic to get us past these hypercurrents.
Yeah, that would do it.
Magic energy?
In the words of a pirate, a great treasure. This should be fun.
Uh-oh, what are you planning to do? Oh, I can't go there. Yes, the old man said is the child from the story of Seth, whom we all thought had died at the hands of Seth or Gongora. It must be really weird though, growing up and not seeing your parents change at all. It must be a really weird feeling. I love that we get to scour the ocean floor for treasure, like a true pirate. Oops. I love that it's like, it's bright, it's dark, it's bright. Okay, where do we need to go? I don't remember much of Full Metal Alchemist, to be honest. Like, I haven't watched it in a very long time. Oh, wait, that was not what I was supposed to do. I need to depart now. And then... what is the nearest disembark position? Wait, we can really go all the way to Salmon? Yeah, let's not. Like, if I recall correctly, that's pretty deep into the series, so... Look at his little town. Oh man, we've been here in so long. I don't remember if there was a slot seed location here. Or one of those... If I recall, there was, but I don't know where. I wonder if these people have finally divorced. Oh yeah, look at that. The wife is now gone. That's it? You give me an earth charm? That is actually kind of neat, honestly. You give it back. What do you want? I didn't steal anything. Well, who else could it have been then, huh? Shut up. You want to go at it, don't you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Knock it off, guys. What's going on here? Someone stole all the sales money from my store. It was still there when the monsters attacked. This guy's been caught stealing before, and some people saw him nearby during the commotion too. It's gotta be him. That's a load of garbage. I don't know a thing about your money. Where's your proof, huh? Wait, didn't he just misplace it? We've got some rare fruit in today. Go ahead, try one. It's the least I could do for our heroes here. I was wondering when we were gonna get another one. A dream has been revealed. So if you haven't heard of the 1,000 Years of Dreams yet, it is a beautiful piece of writing. Bright rain. The bright rain is going to start soon, the boy says, pointing out to the sea. The bright rain? Time asks him. Uh-huh. It happens every night, way out there, he says with a carefree smile. It's so pretty. Bright rain, huh? Yeah, I want you to watch it with me tonight. It's really pretty. The boy has never once left the island in the 10 years since his birth. The island is small and poor, and the only ways to make a living there are fishing from dugout boats and gathering forest fruits. One monotonous day follows another. The islanders waking at dawn and sleeping beneath the star-filled sky. The boy does not yet realize that this is the greatest happiness of all. The boy begins speaking to Kaim, who turns to look in his direction. Hunkered down on the beach in the moonlight, the boy in profile glows like a chocolate sculpture. Over there, where the bright rain falls, is a great big island, right? I know all about it. That island is way bigger than this one, and way more stuff goes on there. It's just full of shiny things and pretty things and food that's way better than I can ever imagine, right? Don't worry, I know all about it. Kaim says nothing but gives the boy a pained smile. Beyond the horizon lies a big island indeed, a vast continent. Kaim was there until 4 days ago. Then, rocked in the hold of a freighter, for 3 days and nights he crossed the sea to this island. I know about it, but I've never seen it, the boy says, his voice dropping. He hangs his head, diverting the moonlight from his face. His chocolate skin melts into the darkness. Would you like to go there? Kaim asks. Sure I would, the boy replies without hesitation. All the kids here want to. Everybody leaves the island, I suppose. Sure they do, boys and girls both. As soon as they're old enough to work, they go to the other country. Me too, in another 5 years. I'll be ready in 3 years. Then I'll take the boat that you came here on and go to the other country and work hard and eat tons of yummy things. The boy raises his face again. Locked on the ocean, his eyes are shining. Their eyes full of hopes and dreams. But he knows nothing of the other country. He can never know a thing about it as long as he stays here. Not one of the young people will cross the sea. their eyes shining like the boy's with hopes and dreams ever came back. Of course not, the boy would say. The other country is so much more fun. There's no point in coming back. The boy believes in the happiness awaiting him in the other country, about which he knows nothing. Only when they leave the island do the brown-skinned people here learn that their skin is a different color from that of the people in the other country, that the language of this island is of no use in the other country, that the people of the other country look on the islanders with cold eyes, that the only way for him to meet people with the same brown skin, the same language, and the same birthplace is to head for the island's people's ghetto in town. The first words the boy was certain to learn in the other country's language would be the ones the people of the other country used for people like him, illegal alien. By the time he learned it, he would be tumbling down the hill into the ghetto. The boy gallops away from the beach and returns a few minutes later with an overflowing armload of fruit. He says they grow where the wind from the ocean meets the wind from the mountains. They're the best on nights when the moon is full. Go ahead, have a taste. He wipes a piece of fruit against his worn-out shirt and hands it to Kaim. What do you call this? Kaim asks. You're going to laugh. They pinned such a fancy name on it. The Grain of Happiness. That's a nice name. Kaim bites into the grain of happiness. It is shaped like an apple from the other country, but it is some 2 sizes smaller and just that much more packed with juicy sweetness. This is great, Kaim says. You really like it? I'm glad, the boy says with a smile, but he is soon hanging his head again and sighing. I liked him a lot too, the boy says, but I bet the other country has all kinds of stuff that's way better than this, right? Kaim does not answer him, but takes another bite of a grain of happiness. The boy's right. There are lots of foods in the other country far more delicious than these grains of happiness. Or more precisely, there were. Now, however, the other country has been transformed into a battlefield. The war started 6 months ago. That was when the boy began seeing the bright rain every night. The prosperity of the other country is extreme. The most glittering happiness is available there to anyone with enough money, and money is available there without restriction to anyone with enough power. Might makes right, wealth is goodness. Those who are neither mighty nor wealthy obtain right and goodness by finding others who are both weaker and poorer than themselves and ridiculing, despising, and persecuting them. The island people, whose language and skin color are different from those in the other country, are seen as the other country's shadow. This is not a shadow, however, that forms because there is light. The very existence of the shadow makes the light all the brighter. It is the only way that the inhabitants of the other country know how to think about things. Eventually, however, strength reaches a saturation point. Wealth that has run its course begins to stagnate, and expansion is the only course left open. Desires can only be fulfilled through a continual bloating. In order for the other country to remain strong and for the wealthy to stay wealthy, the leaders of the other country made war on the neighboring country. Any minute now, the boy says, looking out to sea again with a carefree laugh. The bright rain is going to fall, way out over the sea. The war was supposed to have ended quickly. Everyone in the other country believed that with overwhelming wealth and strength it would be easy for them to bring the neighboring country to its knees. To be sure, at first the war went according to plan. The occupied areas grew each day, and the entire populace of the other country became drunk with victory. One after another, however, the surrounding countries took the side of the neighboring country, which was only natural. For if the neighboring country fell, they themselves might be the other country's next target. The other country's entire diplomatic strategy failed, which was only natural. For no country on earth will make friends with a country that only knows how to flaunt its wealth and power. An allied force was organized around the neighboring country. Together, the surrounding countries sought to encircle and seal off the other country. From that point on, the war entered a stalemate. Limited battle zones saw troops advancing and retreating again and again, in the course of which the other country's wealth and power was consumed little by little. Disgust for war began to spread amongst the populace, and to obliterate that mood, the military circulated false propaganda. The military situation is developing in our favor. Our army has again crushed the enemy's troops. The truth was that the occupied territories were being recaptured one after another, and the allied forces now were crossing the border to strike inside the other country's territory. In response to a foolhardy attack by the enemy, our resolute fighting men launched a counterattack, annihilating their forces. The day for our victory song is upon us. And stopping the war was out of the question. Admitting defeat was out of the question. The people had believed that wealth and power would enable them to rule everything, but now they knew the terror of having lost both. The Allied forces were joined by a powerful supporter, a mighty empire that wielded authority over the northern part of the continent joined the battle as if to say, "Let us finish the job for you," crushing the other country once and for all. But the powerful empire was not satisfied just to destroy one upstart nation. It turned its overwhelming military might upon the Allied forces. As it's so many times in its history, it seized the opportunity of its clash with the surrounding countries in order to further expand its own power. Having lost its leaders and been turned into a wasteland as far as the eye could see, the other country became the new battlefield. Outnumbered, the Allied army hired mercenaries from another continent. Time was one of those. For many days he participated in a losing battle, which there was no way to tell which side was fighting for the right. After seeing his mercenary unit wiped out, Time headed for the harbor. The Boys Island has maintained a position of neutrality in the war. It is too small to do otherwise. It lacks the war-making capacity to participate in battle, and it possesses no wealth to attract the attention of the countries engaged in fighting. But Kaim knows what will happen. When the battle lines expand, this island will become valuable as a military foothold. One thing or the other will occupy the island, and it will do one of two things. It will construct a base, or it will reduce the entire island to ashes, thus preventing the enemy from using it as a military foothold. Nor is this a matter of the distant future. At the latest, it will happen a few weeks from now, and perhaps as soon as 2 or 3 days. Time has to come to the island to convey this message, to tell the people that as many of them as possible should board tomorrow morning's regular ferry to the nearby island. He wants them to start by sending away the children. He hopes never again to witness the spectacle of young lives being crushed like so many bugs. Oh, look, there it goes! The boy cries out happily, pointing toward the horizon. The bright rain! Far out to sea, a white glow suffuses the night sky. The powerful empire has begun its night bombing. The boy has no idea what the bright rain really is. He can watch with sparkling eyes and murmur, "It's so pretty, it's so pretty." To be sure, viewed from afar, the bright rain is genuinely beautiful, like a million shooting stars crossing the sky all at once. But only when viewed from afar. A dull thud resounds from the sky, another dull thud, and another, and another. Thunder? Oh no, if it rains we can't go out fishing tomorrow, the boy says with a smile and a shrug. He's such a friendly little fellow, thinks Kaim. The boy had seen him on the shore and spoken to him without hesitation. Are you a traveler? He had asked, and went on to speaking to him like an old friend. Kaim wants children like this to be the first aboard tomorrow's ferry. I'm going home now, says the boy. What are you going to do? Oh, I guess I'll take a nap under a tree. You can sleep in our barn. Why don't you spend the night there? Thanks, Time says, but I want to watch the ocean a little longer. Tomorrow, though, I'd like you to show me around. I get it. You want to see the head of the village. I know a shortcut through the woods, right over there. Time is hoping to convince the village head to evacuate the island. If they act right away, they can make it. They can save a lot of the islanders. But as the boy stands sweeping the sand from the seat of his pants, he looks questionably at the sky. Funny, he says. It sounds kind of different from thunder. The dull thuds keep coming without a break. Little by little, they draw closer. Kime jerks his head up and yells at the boy, "The woods! Run to the woods!" What? Hurry! His voice is drowned out by the deafening roar of machine guns. The bright rain has started. The island has been made a target far sooner than Kime had imagined. Hurry! Kime yells, grabbing the boy's hands. The woods are the boy's only hope. Hey, wait a minute! The boy shouts, shaking free of Kime's grip, looking up at the sky. It's a bright rain. It's falling here now, too. Wow! Oh, wow! All but dancing for joy, the boy gallops down the beach until he is bathed from head to toe in the bright rain. A single night of bombing is all it takes to reduce the island to ashes. Never realizing the value of the happiness they possess, never even knowing that such happiness has been snatched away from them in one night's passing. The people who filled the island with their lives until evening are gone in the morning, all dead except one, the immortal Kime. On the beach at dawn, the only sound is that of waves. Again today, no doubt, urban warfare will decimate the city streets. And tonight, the bright rain will pour down on the town again. The boy who called the rain beautiful will never again open his eyes wider with wonder. Time lays the boy's corpse in a small dugout canoe that survived the flames. He places a ripe grain of happiness on the boy's chest and folds his arms over it, hoping that it will slake his thirst on the long road to heaven. He sets the dugout in the water and nudges it towards the open sea. Caught by the receding tide, rocked by the waves, the boat glides far out from the shore. Such a friendly little fella. The boy smiles even in death. Perhaps it is one of the gifts. It's the one gift the gods were able to bestow on him. The boy is setting out on a journey. It may never take him to that other country. Time begs, for any country, for that matter. Time knows there's no place forever free of that bright rain, because he noticed this. He sheds tears for the boy. The rain falls in his heart, cold, sad, silent rain. Emptied of bombs, the sky is maddeningly blue, wide and beautiful. That is insane. That is... wow. That is... oh, fuck. That is hard. That is really hard. Yeah. Lost Odyssey has a tendency to tear your heart out and stomp on it every once in a while. If you leave your guard down for even a second, it just stomps on it. And admittedly, it's sometimes really difficult to read the stories. Like, you start to realize where the story is going and you sort of have to read it out loud. It's kind of the same as sort of pulling the trigger when Gongora started to activate the Grand Staff, and the game lets you play that part out. The writing is also very good at sort of hooking you in to the point where you start to really see the scenario play out in front of you, which also doesn't really help that much. I'm a bit low on these. Alright, I'm gonna take a very short break because I need to heat up my food. I'm getting a little bit hungry. We are now on disc 4 and I can be more elated. This is fantastic. Hopefully we'll actually be able to finish the game without any issues. How's everybody doing? Speed of Kurt, how are you doing? So, get this right. I was originally supposed to receive a package last week containing the replacement for my copy of Lost Odyssey. Guess what just arrived in the mail? After we fix the issue. God damn it. Let's see if it's actually... How did they package this? That is really sloppy. Good lord. Hope the games are alright. Let me actually check real quick. Oh, at least the inside is well coated, so that's good. Oh, you got to be kidding me, dudes. That is like a solid party foul going on over here. Jesus Christ. Oh, that is nutty. Why would anybody think this is a good idea? Anybody with a fucking brain. Every single disc in this is scratched up. And they taped the 4th disc case to the fucking manual. Oh my god. Didn't even bother to remove the seal stickers. Not even like a little bit of presentation control. Come on, guys. That's a party foul. So listen, if you're a video game retailer out there listening in on this stream right now, there are 2 things that you should never do with an Xbox 360 game. Well, with any game really. Don't tape the fucking manual to the contents of the game. Don't put tape anywhere near your manual. Don't put stickers on your manual. Put it in a case. Put the sticker on top of the case. Okay? Not in the manual. If it is a problem, take the disc out. And put it in a separate envelope that does fit in your system. Alright? Do not tape shit to the manual. Your customer is gonna get upset, and I want my $4 back. So yeah, it's almost guaranteed that that one is not gonna work either. What's the other thing looking like? That looks pretty decent. Okay, this I can accept. Why would you? I'm gonna punch the idiot who packed this. Oh well, we got a working copy, so it's all right. Sorry, I've worked in video game retail for the better part of 10 years, or for well over 10 years actually. And like, this is the biggest party foul you learn on day one. You know those little seal stickers on the Xbox One and on the 360 that seal the game's like part where you open it? Like, there's a little sticker. If that is broken, remove it, because it's gonna get gunky, it's gonna get dirty, it's gonna get disgusting, dust is gonna cake onto it. Just don't do it. And for the love of God, don't sticker the manual. Alright, now back to our regular content. I had to get that out of my system for a second, because otherwise I'm gonna get really upset. Okay, so this has pretty much completely changed, hasn't it? Oh, can we, I want to see what happened to Tosca Village, actually. That's strange. This village seems largely unaffected. It was magic energy that claimed the life of Gotza. I had no idea how much power lay dormant within magic energy. Oh, right. Gongora said that in the cutscene, that the longer they stay there, the longer that link is open, the more magic energy kind of leaks into this realm. This doesn't seem to have changed at all. Maybe in the inn, because we knew the bartender, right? Gotza City was destroyed? That's preposterous. Okay, so we don't get any, like, major extra dialogue here. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, the town drunk's gone. Long time no see, I was beginning to get worried about you. I heard that Gotza has been completely overthrown. How could something like that happen to such a huge country? That was your ship docked at the Southern Cape, right? Sorry to tell you this, but it was swept away by the storm. We tried looking for it, but chances are it's either sunk or swept off to the open sea. Sorry about your loss. Don't worry, we have a new ship. I do love that he actually comes around to tell you, like, hey, sorry about that. We really tried, but it just didn't work out. I don't think we can get anywhere close to Numara at this point. The port of Zia Baus. Okay, that's a Grand Staff construction site. Yeah, see? I think we need to go here. Oh, this has changed. The Grand Staff is still there, though. Damn it, the bridge has been washed away. No, you'll never make it out of the Grand Staff. Wait, did he actually replace it here? Oh, geez, look at that. What if we go to the Northern Cape? Maybe there's an extra cutscene now. I was kind of hoping that we get a little bit more clarity now that we've gotten most of the reveals for this part. But not quite. So how's everybody doing? I got some good food right here. Some orange juice. I'm feeling good. I'm tired. Lurking and playing some OG Resident Evil 2. How are you liking it? Hopefully the sleeping has been going better, Moo. Wait, didn't we start here? Yeah, I think we did. Okay, so there's... Wait, we were supposed to... Oh, wait. Yeah, I got it. I think we were supposed to go into that massive lake over there. Or to the southern point over there. Might be a good idea to try to navigate these currents downward. Wait, maybe there's actually something there that I can go into. Oh, well, I'll be damned. Or is this where I was just coming from? All right. Hey, found a landing spot. The Great Ancient Ruins. I'm loving it already.
It's been a long time.
It certainly has.
You've been here before?
Yep, I never thought I'd be back.
Yep, we need it again, though.
Need what?
The power that comes from synergy with magic energy.
There is a technique to amplify the various powers that abound in nature. It uses a unique form of psychic energy by means of spells that have existed since ancient times. They say there is a stone that this psychic energy is bound within. That's what you mean, right?
Well, you sure know your stuff. But I guess after 1,000 years, I mean, who wouldn't?
Hey, that's enough.
Ow. My.
Jeez.
Hate when she does that.
Moms are like that.
Wait, back up. So the treasure you're talking about is a stinking rock? There was plenty where we came from.
Yeah, there's a magic stone somewhere around here that binds the psychic energy of our ancient ancestors. I risked my life to get one a long time ago. That's what made the Nautilus more powerful than any other ship in the world.
Oh, well, that clears it up.
A waste of power.
What's the matter?
With the power of the stone, the people here flourished. But this power also brought them to ruin.
Yes.
The same thing is going to happen again.
This time, we'll see more changes. There is more magic energy now, and I think it's more sinister.
Yeah, so as I thought, the magic energy has been becoming increasingly more powerful. Hey, Favela, how are you doing? Look, something's floating in the air. What is that thing? This is probably an ancient transportation device. I can sense some spirit magic residue left in it. It's the same as what we saw in the Crimson Forest. It's the work of the Eastern tribe. Wait, I do kind of want to know what I'm facing right now. Oh well. Worst case scenario, I immediately die. Oh, it's like that. I haven't checked out if I can forge any new rings recently. Oh, it waits before it doesn't cross the streams, gotcha. Another tablet fragment found. I do need to remind myself that there is still a unopened royal seal in the Crimson Forest. There we go, let's see what we got. Toad, organic and earth. I'm so happy I bothered to actually give her composite magic. By the power of gun. And that noise is great. Boink, boink. Oh, that is not good.
Better brace yourself.
Okay, let's see if we can kill a toad with this. I mean, it's not that much damage, but if I give the bio killers, it should be fine. These guys have a boatload of HP, good lord. Okay, that body slam is strong, to say the least. Well, it sort of makes sense that Kaim bites the dust here. Sort of.
Thanks.
At least he got rid of the poison. But now he gets some of the experience, otherwise he wouldn't have gotten it.
Wasn't even near my level.
There you go. Seth learned all... not Seth. Said learned ultimate analysis. I do kind of want to get Sarah back in the party because she's really well equipped at this point. But I'll stick to this configuration for now. What is ultimate analysis? Reveals all information. That is probably the best thing that I can get if I want to have some battle information. Oh man, look at this place. That is really cool. I love me a good magic ruins. I don't trust the lantern post in the wall though.
Let's take him now.
Okay, Oh, hey, that is nifty. We can now see the total HP value of every monster that we fight. This is going to be a damage up as well. No? Hey Salt, how's it going? Yeah, the battle theme is phenomenal in this. Yeah, okay, that's really nifty. Ba-da-boom. Yeah, it's ground. Sleep schedule's kind of rough. I'm playing too many video games. Oh, jeez. I'm doing great. Finally having the chance to actually play Disc 4, and I was really worried I wouldn't be able to. little too early. Might not kill? Oh, it did. Nice. Let's see if this works on him. That's quite a lot of damage for a back row attack. Mr. Catters himself. Oh, was that did he do a desperation attack?
Seemed like a needless battle.
Man, I'm super bummed about how this Lost Odyssey came in. Let me see if I can undo the damages that some idiot has done. Never, ever, ever tape a manual. Ever. There's no excuse to do that. Dickish thing is as well that there is just a plastic sleeve as well, like it's all put in a plastic sleeve. Hang on. Oh, that's not good. That's no. Oh man. Hang on just a second, chat. I'm trying to salvage my backup copy of Lost Odyssey. You can hear it on the mic, the glue separating from the, luckily it's fresh. Somebody consciously did this, by the way. This is like fresh stickers. You know how the stickers are still like in a phase where they can, be easily removed? Before they sort of cake onto the actual thing? Like the adhesive starts to really dry and mold with the thing it's attached to. So that is a little bit of a lucky break. Unfortunately, this thing is way too damaged. How's this 4 even looking? So for the full story, chat, I'm gonna do a little short story time here. My disc 4 of Lost Odyssey originally didn't work, so I bought a new Xbox to see if that would fix the issue. It didn't, so I bought a new copy of Lost Odyssey, and in the meantime we managed to fix it by changing Xboxes one too many times, but that is a brand new disc. Okay, good. Gonna have to test that after the stream. Yeah, Uematsu composed for this game, and Sakaguchi directed this. Oh, hello. This looks like the Tonberry version of this game. Or this game's version of a Tonberry. Still having to repeat the Earth, Wind, and Fire thing this far into the game. Those animations are great. That little mocking finger was really good. These enemies have a lot of character to them. I like it. Let's see if we can just kill it. Uh-oh. Damn.
Not even near my level.
Absorb guard. What does that do? You have some really interesting spells or skills on nullifies enemy HP and MP absorption. Oh, that might actually be really useful. Hey, Miss Wexford, how are you doing? Good to see you. It has been a while indeed. Oh! That's a royal tablet. That is a royal tablet.
Let's take a bow.
Steel taunt, magic steel, no. Let's just attack the water beast. Ground. It doesn't do much damage, unfortunately. I do have a beast killer ring, so that might help. Okay, this was no formation chain, if I remember correctly. And a water beast is probably the most dangerous one, especially if he does the pillar attack. The totem does miss quite a lot. That is kind of concerning. I mean, we can get some good physical skills for the front line of it, but it is kind of concerning. Oh, not just 3 in a row, though. He has been missing quite a lot. Like, in general. It does sort of make sense. Like, he's not used to being in the line of combat. 4 in a row. That doesn't really help. I don't know, I think the cat ears might be distracting him from his royal duties. I love how Kaim just kind of casually scoots out of the way as well. 5 in a row. It's becoming a little bit of a sport now. Oh. I did not know that they can boot characters out of battle.
Wow, have you fallen for me yet?
Kaim is leveling up so fast, good lord. It's actually insane how fast Kaim is leveling up. Catch up in this game is really easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna start down the list, get all the skills. The XP curve in this game seems interesting. How are you doing, Glossover? Yeah, it's a really neat system, I find. In a lot of cases, you're mostly relying on figuring out whether or not you want to learn something rather than the level. Like, the level is such a secondary to the entirety. Like, it's really nice, honestly. Like, it means that you can have characters benched for a prolonged period of time and they have to do like one battle and they start catching up really quickly until they hit the minimum threshold, then they start leveling up normally. I think it's like the average of the entirety of the party. But Machine Killer, Magic Killer. Okay, that might actually be a good one to keep. Dinosaur, massive damage. I had a ring that allowed me to do numerous things. There it is. They did a really good job on the EXP division. Royal Seal broken. The Golden Gauntlet. What does the Golden Gauntlet do? So yeah, this game is nuts. Always have shield in effect. I'm standing on it, but how come it's not moving? Maybe it's broken? Well, it looks like it's getting power. Maybe it's not set to automatic operation. There should be a manual override switch around here somewhere. Maybe this glowing thing is a switch. Should we try it out? Whee. But yeah, normally a game balances it out in a way that that your party, if it's benched, gets a certain percentage of the experience that is accumulated by the entirety of the party. Hey, what's that light? Another switch maybe? But we can't reach it if we're riding on this plate. Great, we're stuck, aren't we? Why did they have to build this place like a damn dungeon puzzle? On top of that, going straight is getting us nowhere. This blade won't move until we get over there. So how the heck do we get through here? Perhaps one of us should stay here and operate the plates? That's exactly what we can do. We don't have any choice. Let's split up here. Kaim, you go with Cook's group along the bottom path, and the rest of us will go around for the top. This structure was used long ago by the Eastern tribes, so there has to be a way to get to that door. Let's meet up there. Interesting. Wait. Yep, the linked skill is gone. Let's see, sets. Oh, that does mean that I can teach her composite too, right? Or wait, I don't have that around anymore. But yeah, you can tell that the majority of the game was built around the idea that you would level up the party's skills rather than actually level up the party. Like, it's such a secondary motion when it comes to the way that the game is structured. What's the sparkling thing? This is one of the plates? Get away from that, it's dangerous. Oh, he'll be alright. You think we can use this doll? Like, just the simple act of having each character level up at 100 experience is mostly enough to balance it out. Like, you don't have inflated numbers for the characters as a whole. So you don't need like 100,000 experience or something. You can just bring the party member back that you want and start using them right away. And they will eventually, within the course of like 3-4 battles, catch up pretty much instantaneously to the rest of the party. The only downside is the less you use them, the less skills they develop, so the less useful they are. And that is something that you do have to grind out if need be. Let's see. Let's do some casting support here. This is still a very dangerous segment, though. Being separated with a group of underlevel characters. Oops. Nice hit.
Death calls. You must answer.
Okay, I should be able to take that one down now. Luckily, the casters in this aren't that strong. Thank you. Okay, there is some damage reduction going on here. There we go. Hey, Jeannie, how's it going? Get out of work early? Nice. We got Disc 4 to work. Ba-da-bow. this kill? I don't think it will. Oh. I am indeed in this dungeon. Well, almost. Hey, Gypsy. It's doing really well so far. It's been holding up really well during the disc 3 finale, and now we're here. How was the rest of work? Also, just a quick second, I'm gonna finish my dinner real quick. Sold a lot of PS4 Pros with stacks of games. Nice. Let's get Sarah to heal. My guess is that they sold their the PS4 that they had. And now they were like, oh yeah, I can get a PS5 any day. Hey Ripping, how are you doing?
Don't let him get away!
A lot of hardware prices have been going up lately. Forgot to do a thing again. That doesn't work. Hey, Durand, how's it going, dude? Wait, he is in the back row. Oh, he is in the front. Okay, never mind. We're taking the sphere down. Just slap it. Oh, that does. Oh. To keep my throat well oiled, though. How are y'all doing? I feel that. I've been hoarding the orange juice. Let's see. Yeah, you can actually tell just how much these guys have left. Ooh, free hit. That I can imagine. I've been on that end a few times as well. I have no idea what that did. Lost. Oh, only if he's the last one. Gotcha. Like we had a customer once that was a big fan of Skylanders, and he had like the whole collection twice. One for himself, one for his kid, and when they moved, he wanted to get rid of all of it. So we ended up having to count Skylanders for like 2 weeks.
I must write about this in my journal.
Oh geez, Sarah's still very low level. Yeah, because you gotta realize, like, you're still working on your usual stuff as well as on, like, counting the Skylanders, making sure that every single one of them is, like, the correct one, the correct value is assigned, and stuff like that. Now you have to take inventory on those bloody things. It's all kind of tedious. Why is there a character select? That's why. Oh, they're going down. I see. Wait. Oh, we at least get to keep Jansen. That's nice of them, actually. Aw, dude, double item has been so good. Wait, I'm just gonna give her one of the slot seeds. Let's see. Wait, does she have composite magic equipped? Like, why would I need composite magic level 1 then? That just means that I'm gonna equip some stuff. It's a... Ooh. That is really good. That is very useful. It's a skill. Okay, let's see. Where do they go, though? Oh, hey, these guys are the ones that get this treasure. Perhaps there's something here as well. Okay, so as long as the operator button is closed, I can use it directly. Reset. That is a new one. I have not seen reset yet. We have revive now. What is reset? Level 6 spirit magic. Any parameter alterations. Okay. But that makes me wonder what the one boss had that we fought with with the caster gang, though. Wait. Don't you think it's dangerous without Kaim and the others with us? Let's hook up with them already. Oh, I see. There should also be a... Oh. Hey, nothing excess. How are you doing? There should also be more treasure to find, but I think I just kicked down the exact thing I needed. Why do I get... Nah, never mind. Not even gonna question it anymore. This is really bad. Not again. Composite magic. What are we dealing with? There we go. Yep, somebody's dead. Oh, almost. No. Dude, are you fucking serious? Of all the items that they can steal, they pick one of the best accessories that I have. I hope it's a similar situation as with the glacier, though. Don't think I'm gonna make it here. If one of them squashes, I'm done for. Fuck. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. I hope I can tell me I counted the turns correctly.
Thanks for the help.
Yes. Oh, thank God. No, he's immortal. Immortals take 3 turns to revive.
Only the strong.
So you usually have to figure out a way to manipulate the turns in a way that makes it so that you can easily revive the party members that you don't need to revive with items. But 2 years before Final Fantasy 13 and the gameplay is miles better. Maybe that's not a fair comparison, but when I remember that closed corridors with nothing in them, I did kind of like in a very strange way, I did like 13 quite a bit. Hang on. Like, I don't think, like, the story doesn't quite work because the cast is simply is just not likable at all. But I do think that with what they did, this was pretty much the only way that they could portray the story as it was. And it has a lot of neat boss designs. A lot of it is just face dude. Or bigger face dude with many faces, and I do kind of like that. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. Reunited with friends. Looks like you guys made it through okay too. Let's get going then. Ah, the light turned green. I believe the transportation system is restored now. With that back on, it should be a cinch if we wanted to go back. Wait, where does it go back to though? Okay, what is a decent configuration here? Strangely enough, I'm nearly booting Kaim out of the party. Nearly. I'm getting really close to just saying like, hey, this just doesn't work. Yeah, persistence might be a must-get skill on nearly every character here. And she's still learning that. Okay. I am very excited for Composite 3. I want to know what that unlocks.
Out of my way!
Like in this case, Tolton is a lot stronger. Also, Set has gun. Which is my favorite skill ever. Just gun. What do we have? Ooh. Okay, because we don't have all the skill combinations, we can't... Okay, gotcha. Spell Black Magic. It's an item. Tolton has cat ears. The Spectral Force. I've heard the name before, but I've never played them. Tolton is mortal. There are 5 immortals within the story. You got Seth, Kaim, Ming, Sarah, and Gongora. Those are the only immortals as far as we know. The rest is mortal. By the power of gun! Oh, that didn't do much. King looks good with glasses though. What an upgrade. Don't lost me. Okay, that's why I wanted to kill him first. I love that little skill that Seth has. It gives me information on all the enemies. Like you get a full-on chart. When's persistence drain shower? Okay. Is that a skill or is that a attack? Okay, interesting. Wait, perchance anyone have factual analysis? Yeah, I figured as much. Over 4 black white counter, cut down, power hit, steal. Gassing support, prayer combo wall. Spell counter. No. Damn it. Don't have anti-poison. Let's go with spell counter. Heal up, double accessories. That is the placeholder skill. Let's give the slot seats to the crew. Okay, we need one more slot seat to make the most out of it. But because Ming is really starting to level up fast, this might be a good one. Set. For now, let's go with that. Alright, I need to take a very short break. I need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Also, Gypsy, the manual was taped to the little plastic or the little paper disc holder using the labels that you guys use for price tags. Ooh, this looks very eco. I like it. Like it isn't damaged or something like that. Like it was just disgusting. Like they didn't even remove like the seal tape for like preventing it from opening. It's gonna yell at them. Just put the discs in separately if it's such a hassle, or get a bigger folder to do it in.
Can't we rest here?
Like both of the games still come with like, they basically grabbed the contents from the back end and just shoved it in there. They didn't even bother to put like everything in its proper place. So I still have like the other game that I got, DOA 6. It's just kind of in a plastic little bit, which is fine. But then you look at like Lost Odyssey and it was just a mess.
Rest? No, let's hurry and find this magic stone.
But look at the Boy King. I don't think he's walked ever.
Oh, poor Tolton. He's getting bullied by everyone.
I'm okay.
You don't have to push it.
Thank you.
I really am starting to get the feeling like this is the first time Tolton has ever seen the outside world. That was my fault. Oh, we're actually approaching 40 hours of playtime. Whoa, this is huge! There's another one of them there too. Is this what those Eastern Tribe people do all day? Just make huge stuff? just imagine that being your sole purpose, just building large constructions. Whoa, what was that? This stone's overflowing with spirit magic. This is it? This tiny little thing is the treasure we were looking for? Of course it ain't, you idiot. This is way too small for the Nautilus. With something this size, well, The magic-powered locator seems like something. I think we can upgrade it with this. Of course. There, that should improve the detection range. Ah, we might be able to actually scout out more. Oh, I like that. I like that. That is very cool looking. So now, how should we go from here? We go here and move that plate there? Oh, but then that would screw that up. And going the other way wouldn't work either. Looks like every path leads to a dead end. Well, there's got to be some way. Let's split up again. Oh, that means that I no longer have the skills that I wanted to learn. The Lunar Palace. Okay, this is where I have to send the other group off. What about over here? Okay, there's nothing over here.
No, look out!
Oh, I forgot to change the weapon on Sarah. Uh-oh. This could actually spell a lot of trouble. I mean, it's good experience, don't get me wrong, but these guys hit hard. Oh, Kaim is actually catching up. Like, the downside to this is we don't have the insight to see whether or not this monster is almost dead, but I do know that he has little over 2,000 HP. No, immortals do get MP up, but Kaim specifically is a frontline fighter. Eesh, that hurts. So Kaim will not get a lot of MP, period. And then there's Seth, who is a little bit more versatile, and both Sarah and Ming are casters. One leaning a little bit more closer to recovery, and the other one leaning a bit closer to just straight up going nuclear. Time gets more MP than time. I wonder how that works. Let's see. Yeah, Seth is at 125, I think, right now. Let's see. Let's keep attacking. I don't have a lot. Oh, we should survive this, no problem. Good hit. We should be almost dead. No, don't hit water with water. That will only make it wet. Healing tank on Mac. Oh, that was a good call. I didn't even notice the turn order. Oh, thank you. MP convert. What does that do? Oh, that was Cook that learned that. Oh, it turns remaining MP and HP into MP. Gotcha. This seems a bit grim, but I'll take it. I'll set them here so that I can actually do something with this group and get Seth a little bit more up to date. Downside to this part is that unless I link it specifically to characters that are involved here, it becomes slightly problematic. Making good headway with that backlog. Nice, dude. So after Yakuza, what's going to be on the menu for you? Is there something over here? No. Always check every corner. Oh geez, my voice is really giving way. Take that down. Okay, so yes, finally we get to fight with the other group.
Take the initiative, I always say.
That's pretty decent damage, actually. But it isn't enough for a gun. Totem misses. Oh. That was a pleasant surprise. The little womp 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 womp. It's great. I do kind of hope that he misses at some point. This is really funny to see them miss. Like these guys are very well animated. By skilling from humans, but not the other way around. Exactly. It's the only way they can inherit skills. Okay, we're learning that. Why not? Let's get as much as we can while we're here. Ooh, there's something down below. I do hope that we find the little bastard that took my item. Let's see, composite magic, all ground. I should probably give Cook the level up for. That's actually not a bad idea. Think about it. Jeez. That's not very polite now, is it?
Okay.
Okay, let's hope this does a pretty substantial amount of damage. Joy is an infectious enthusiasm. There you go. How are you getting it? That is not good.
Okay.
And now I'm just gonna hope that the back line doesn't get slaughtered again by this. Of course it does.
History.
Sarah's revival arc should be next. Do I have a grounding bomb? Yeah. Ooh. I love me some counters. On. Okay, that's fine. Sarah's back.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, I really need to get that water beast away from here. There it is. Actually, let's do that on Sarah. Uh-oh. Very problem. Very problem. Shit. That explains a few things. Oh, this might actually be it. Of course, he immediately riptides. That's Chimer Mac. Oh! Oh! Oh, Mac lives. I'm just trying to keep Mac alive right now. Crit boost. Okay, there it goes. That is fine by me. That's why it's fine by me.
For the help. Okay.
Quite a fragile line, though.
Sorry, pal.
There you go. Still fine. Get the entire party back up. I need these two to be alive at the end of the fight.
Thanks.
History.
But that's frustrating. Once you're actually getting close to, like, just losing the turn race, it's really hard to get back on track. Like, it's still really difficult to recover from a situation like this without your full party.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Stand firm. What does that do? Let's see. right. New skill. Stand firm. On Mac. What does it do? Reduces GC loss when attacked for a short while. Okay. That might actually be very useful on this setup. The grab command does not work well in this game. I think I need to put that on top of here. To weigh it down. A Truki talisman. Oh wait, those are the same things that stole my damn bracelet. Come on, grab. Work with me. There we go. Yeah, I'm really excited to see more people get into Monster Hunter.
Take him down.
Hang on. There you go. Okay, didn't miss anything. Good. Crap. We're in a similar situation, aren't we? I think it might actually be a pretty good idea to divide and conquer this. Well, that's good. I'm actually kind of looking forward to playing that. Also, I was looking at the Wii stuff and I realized I still have Sakura Wars that I need to play for you guys. I just need to get that guy the heck out of here. Kill it. Shit. Right in that idle animation. I really like Cook's idle animations. They're a lot of fun. Oh, there we go. That might kill him. Yeah. There you go. That's one less thing to worry about. 1129 to go. Fishing it back, but the manual looks good, and disc is the least scratched view disc I've seen in a while. Well, that's good. Yeah, okay, so if I can keep my front line from being shut down, I should be fine. Have a good one, Riddling. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that felt snazzy. Well, at least most characters in this group are reaching level 40 now. So that is pretty damn good. Let's get Kaim re-equipped with something that he hasn't learned yet. Maybe the Petrify Prevention. I'm playing this on a original 360. Playing this on the original. What was I? Right, I wanted to see if I could equip her with something that allows her to use high level. No. I don't know if there is too much of a difference. You can eat the entire food menu in seconds. Nice. Yep. Yep, we're gonna try to run.
Let's get out of here.
Yep. Heal. There we go. I should still have a few items that allow me to heal mana to a pretty decent degree. It feels like there should be something here.
Don't let him get away!
Like we're dealing with the same configuration. Oh no, we're dealing with monies. And just attack. What were they? I don't have any info on them. Shit. These guys are really funny if you miss an attack on them. They have a lot of... Yeah, that. It's pretty good. I forgot which element they are, so I'm just throwing everything I've got at them. Okay, so it's probably fire. Steal and heal. Gold stolen. What do you mean gold stolen? I'm taking that right back, buddy. Okay. That was kind of you. Now I'm gonna kill you. He sounds so sad. He sounds really sad.
I wish I was stronger.
Reduce casting time. Sarah learned level 6 white magic, level 5 black-white magic. That comes from an item, if I recall. So I am going to give that to someone else. Wait, is the one for composite level 2? Because I have an idea. Upgrade that to level 5, upgrade that to level 6. And let's see, let's learn white staff. Just in case. Gaim learned something as well. Reduce casting time. Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah, I figured one of these routes would have a treasure. The Twin Cross. What is that? Ooh, occasionally doubles counterattack damage. Oh, okay. I didn't even have to do that. Oh well. How's everybody's HP on this group? Too well. I'm gonna be so glad if I get out of here with all that gold. Just be able to flood my healing item pool. Like there is no tomorrow. Like that, gotcha. Why is grab such a problem for these guys? They had 1,000 years to practice grabbing objects, but none of them actually know how to. It's a pretty fun little dungeon, though. A good way to learn a little bit more about the strengths and weaknesses of all your characters. Another tablet fragment. Or do I grab it from the other side? Wait, what am I supposed to...
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
Okay. I hope that I can just send a bunch of plateaus down. I really hate the prince, probably because he's made of gold. It's him down. I love that the response to that is just ow. I really like these guys. They have so much character. Man, the damage output in comparison to the other group.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Ming learned level 4 black magic. And they're like tomberries, but less stabby. That means that she has mastered the link skill. I feel like there's some bias against this group, but fuck it, I am out of here. I don't want to lose more items. Come on! Oh, fuck off. Okay, power drink you can have. There has to be a spot where I can get that back. There's no way that that's the case. Like they're just running off with that. Of course. Of course. I'm gonna game over here. Son of a fucking bitch. Every single time that those fucking gremlins are stealing the most useful items I have. I can't. Oh, that is frustrating. That is frustrating. I don't know why I am not allowed to flee. Retry from last checkpoint. What was my last checkpoint? That is really frustrating. Seriously? We're seriously doing this. Man, that's mean-spirited. He took my best item, and then took a potential quest item that I needed. There was nothing I could do about it. The game didn't let me flee at all. I don't know why that is. Like, what determines the rate at which you can flee a situation? Oh, that is really, really frustrating. It just puts me in a situation where I just can't do anything. And yeah, that's it. I got nocturned. How much do I have? 29K. You know what actually might be in my interest here? To find a town that I haven't been to in a while. And try to... it has always said 360. I always put the platform that I'm playing it on there. But there's no harm in asking. Absolutely no problem at all. Wait, where does this go? I always try to put as much information about the run in the title, in case you ever wonder what kind of platform I'm playing a game on or something like that. But there's no harm in asking. No problem at all.
I must stand and fight!
Bum bum bum. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit of a backup plan now. I'm just gonna overstock like crazy on all the things I need, because otherwise there is a good chance that what happened just now could happen again. And just entering this area at a higher level might increase my chances as well. Plus, I'm not out of my freaking armband, which I'm still really miffed about. Like, out of all the items, just Get like a healing herb or something like that. I think the last one would be Aura, right? Big bonk.
It's over.
Nice. Golden. Nice.
Little by little, step by step.
Oh, by the way, Tolton's win quotes are the corniest thing in this game, and it's great. You can really tell that they made him this sort of sheltered little guy. It's super funny, and actually quite endearing at times. Let's see. So if I get double accessory, well, that wouldn't really matter now, would it? Now that I think about it. That's only good for learning. If you have a build that you're going for, you can always just go for it. So the plan right now is to go back and visit a few of the towns that we've been to and try to stock up on gear and supplies to get through this. It just makes the trip a little bit easier. And finding a way to give Cook. Oh, hey. To give Cook more black magic spells, so the damage output in the other group is a little better as well. At least that should help.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Level 4 black magic learned. And it gives me the chance to build up a little bit more of a skill set before we head further into the dungeon. That way I can at least a little bit easier manage the entire party setup. But I am gonna replace Ming with Sarah here because everybody is about on that level. There you go. And see if Sarah needs a skill link, is trying to learn white magic, but let's go for level 6 black magic. And do I have an upgrade for that? Okay, she's still learning that. I want to give that one to Cook, so I do want to make sure that every character that needs it has access to level 4-5 black white magic. That would be ideal. The ambience here is really cool as well. Oh, wait, I could have done that a lot easier. let's see. Yeah, okay, that was the intended route. Figured as much. Whoop. I like that it slowly pulls the platform back once you step away from it. And that might also give me the chance to... Oh, Christ. Really?
I'm out of here.
There you go. Thank you, said. I don't like those critters. They're not fun. There is a tablet here. But there is also a tablet. Where else have I seen a tablet? Can we actually enter the city of Aura without problems? Because if we can make it to the blacksmith, we should be able to get a little bit of an upgrade for some of the other characters that haven't been upgraded in a good while. Ooh, the frame rate does not like this at all. Let's see. There should be a shop around here. Yeah, there you go. I wonder what the people here now think, actually, now that Gongora blew everything up. I heard that supposedly a magic beast that appeared in Aura itself. I'm going to keep this new gear equipped 24/7. Okay, they don't really have anything I'm looking for here. Then... Wait, I think Gotsa was the last place I upgraded, right? I heard that Gotsa built all those magic weapons so it can burn Aura to the ground. I'll do anything that's necessary to beat Gotsa. It's like what they all say, kill or be killed. Oh boy. That is a way to enter this. Beyond the wall. The wall is being demolished. Sledgehammers resound on both sides. The wall marked the national border for decades until yesterday. Border might not be the right word, however. Originally, both sides were part of a single nation. The country became divided owing to differences in ideology, and the two sides remained so mutually antagonistic that a high, thick wall had to be built. Those days are gone now. A year ago, the leaders of the two sides shook hands in a historic reconciliation. Today, after much preparation and coordination, the wall that symbolized the two sides' antagonism is being demolished. The sound of hammering signals the end of opposition and extols the beginning of peace. Come on, give me a break, says Huguenot, spitting on the ground and glaring at the back of the people swarming at the wall. Look at them, smiling idiots. Can't believe it. He glances at Kine by his side, as if to say, right? His still boyish face wears a scowl of disgust. Tell me, Kaim. You've been to a lot of different countries and seen all kinds of people. Can people just take years of hatred like that and throw it out the window? Kaim gives a sour smile instead of replying. Yugino is a young man, the first person that Kaim became friends with shortly after he arrived in this border town. He is pleasant enough except for his stubborn hatred of people from the other side. One lively handshake and I'm out of a job. I mean, really, give me a break. Yugino used to be a border guard, in other words, one of the men assigned to keep watch on the wall. He had volunteered, eager to kill anyone who dared to come over the wall from the other side. If his superiors had permitted it, he would have gladly crossed over and attacked the other side rather than waiting to fend off an invasion. As a mandatory part of the reconciliation, however, the border guards were disbanded. Unlike his brothers-in-arms who quickly started new lives for themselves, Yugino was left behind by the changing times. Tell me, Kaim, can people be allowed to just slough off their resentment so easily? Do they just not give a damn? Kaim does not respond to this. He knows that Yugino is a victim of the age of confrontation. Still, just a young man, a boy even, Yugino has been thoroughly conditioned since childhood to view the other side as the enemy. Watch out. The other side could attack at any time. Watch out. The other side, they're all cruel, cold-hearted villains. Watch out. If the other side ever invaded us and occupied our town, they'd burn down our houses, steal our properties, and kill our men and assault our women. Watch out. The day is not far off when they will be invading us. It could be 3 days from now, it could be tomorrow. They might be climbing the wall today, this very moment. Watch out. They've already sent their spies among us. And you can tell for sure who they are. They're the ones who extol and sympathize with the other side word by word and deed. Watch out. They're probing for the slightest gaps in our psychological armor. Remain alert. Be ready to draw your sword at any moment. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. There was much to be found about the other side in history books distributed in the schools on this side. The pictures of the people from the other side portrayed them all as ferocious demons. Not the only one, you know. All of us were taught the same thing. So how come everybody but me is so happy about the wall coming down? Yugino asks, looking utterly bewildered by these new developments. Again and again, he repeats his disbelief. Finally, Time cannot help but respond to him. You were too pure, he says. What? It's not your fault, Yugino. It's the ones who filled your pure, honest heart with hatred. Wait a second now, Kaim. The animals who live on the other side of the wall are the ones who did that to me. The horrible things they do. Kaim cuts him short. Have they ever done anything horrible to you? Well, sure, no, not really to me, but just what is it you hate the other side for? Well, you see, Yugino is momentarily at a loss for words, until all he can do is raise his voice and blurt out, "It's true though, the whole bunch of them are just horrible people." He folds his arms and in a decided pout. How are they horrible? What did you ever see them do? When? Where? Yugino stammers and sputters. And have you ever even met somebody from the other side? Time demands to know. Yugino hangs his head and shakes it from side to side. With a grim smile, Kaim says, well, I have. And they're not devils or demons or anything of the sort. How could they be? They all used to be part of the same country. But that stuff is beside the point anyway. Countries, races, and tribes, you're all human beings, you're all the same. Yukino stays silent, hanging his head. Cheers erupt at the wall. The wall that has separated the two worlds for decades has just now been broken through. Representatives from this side and the other side walk through the opening, greet each other with smiles and firm handshakes and embrace. The cheers grow louder, and people, mostly members of the younger generation, gather in circles here and there, expressing their joy. Yukino glares down at his own shadow and asks him, "So, what should I do now? All I've ever done is hate. All I've ever known is how to do is hate them." Time gives Yukino a pat on the shoulder and says, "It's not too late to change. You can start now." "Can I?" "You can, I'm sure of it." Kaim is sure because he knows what it is. What it was like when both sides were a single country. It was a kindly nation, by no means rich. It was yet a happy country of compassionate people. I'm telling you, Yukino, people can change. If you say so. Look over there, Yukino. Look at those people enjoying themselves. Hesitantly, Yukino raises his head. Around the wall, a celebration is beginning. Young people are dancing, singing, toasting each other, engaging in conversation, and all of them used to be companions of Huguenots who received the same education he did. No doubt the young people on the other side were similarly educated to hate. What do you see over there? Demons? Devils? Yukino shakes his head and lets the tightness go out of his shoulders. Beginning to wonder, Kaim, why until now I've been so... Kaim pats him on the shoulder again to signal that he understands. People can change, he says. They can change from hating to loving and from loving to hating. Yes, Kaim knows about that well. He saw how such a wonderfully unified country was divided in two at the end of a violent civil war. Don't change anymore, Kaim says. Not just to Yukino, but to all the smiling young people. The young girl hesitantly approaches Yukino. She is from the other side. She holds a plate full of cookies. Have some if you like, she says. I baked them this morning. The cookies are heart-shaped. Urged on by the smiling Kaim, Yukino reaches out for a cookie, his face bright red. Thanks, he says shyly, and takes a bite of his cookie. Good? She asks. Yukino turns a deeper shade of red and said, Delicious. White birds cut across the blue sky. From the other side to this side. From this side to the other. The white birds sail through the sky almost joyfully, as if to tell the people below, in the beginning, there were no borders. I feel like a lot of the stories have become a lot less you did it all for the cookie. It was delicious. How are you doing, Ray? But I feel like the stories are becoming a lot more friendly, if that makes sense. Oh, it's a save point. Gotcha. Also, Ray, welcome to Disc 4. I am quite happy to be here. Wait, does that mean that... Is that one of the later dreams, or... Okay, yeah, I did definitely miss quite a bunch. Ear popped earlier and I'm dizzy-ish? As in... Like you have your hearing back or your eardrum popped? Okay, Aura is out of the question. We can't go to the Crimson Forest. Might be able to get something out of the slums here. I've my hearing back, but I've also got Juice Baby Rat around on repeat. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I had it the other day where I was just kind of walking around and suddenly I could hear things I haven't heard in weeks. Can we even get into this place anymore? Also, this is what remains of Gotza. Kind of insane to think about. So right now I'm basically just preparing the entirety of the party, or trying to prepare the entirety of the party to make sure that we can actually fight. I don't know if this is the best location to do this though. I think it was the 7. Was it? Was it though? Might be the 10th then. It's bizarre to see the entirety of Gotza just be frozen over, but because this is all underground, this part gets spared. Well, didn't we get something from the king that would allow us to basically shop here? I'm not quite sure, but you can see that this is frozen over as well. Ah, there we go. What does the other guy have? My sales volumes is in the gutter. I don't care if you aren't goats, and please just buy something. Did that say spells? Give me. Yeah, I do need an extra weapon for Kaim, because he's not doing a whole lot of damage. For her as well. Okay, I just found the breaker of video games. Then go here and just use the rest to buy healing supplies here. Let's see how many. 22, that puts it at 49. What else do we have? just make sure that I have as many of those as possible. And just invest the rest in healing items, I guess. There we go. But that does mean that I can just go like, hey, do you want to learn to be extremely powerful? Wait, did I just exchange the earrings of wisdom for wisdom earrings? Anything beyond that? How's the spellbook looking? I'm still missing quite a few. Also, Gypsy, if you ever want your Xbox to run extremely silently, then I do highly recommend just installing the game. Yeah, we had a while where they ran solo, so they really shot up. So you can't hear it? No, that was just for the picture. Why does everybody think I actually do that? Yes, I installed the game disc. I don't trust... Are you alright? Do you feel any pain? I don't trust this disc. I'm fine. It's just a cold. I'll be okay with some rest. Stop worrying about me. Oh no. Oh no. This one concerns me though. The ranking of lives. A terrible epidemic is ravaging the kingdom. The onset of the disease is sudden. Due to genetic or perhaps hormonal factors, it strikes only males. The victim experiences a high fever, a violent headache, and often a swift death. The disease does have two hopeful aspects. First of all, once an individual survives it, he need not fear catching it again. From then on, he has immunity. But secondly, an extremely effective medicine exists. If used preventatively, or in the initial stages of the disease, the drug, a tablet made primarily from a plant that grows in the mountains, almost always results in a cure. Does this mean people can relax? And that there is no need to worry? Unfortunately not. For an ironic twist of fate is something that life tends to thrust upon people all too sudden. The high-altitude plant used to make the medicine that is so effective in prevention and early cure is extremely rare, verging on extinction. In other words, there is not enough medicine for all the kingdom's subjects, only for certain people. You see what I mean? Asked Doc, the quiet man on patrol in the capital's marketplace with his fellow military policeman Kime. Sending a sharp gaze down one alley after another, Kime responds, "You're saying they rank people to decide who gets the medicine?" "Exactly," says Doc. In deciding the rank order, they brand as either subjects indispensable to the nation or other subjects. Capital military policemen will receive their medicine relatively early, which demonstrates their ranking as subjects indispensable to the nation. I guess it makes sense, Doc goes on. If all of us were to keel over, order in the capital would break down like nothing. We always have to be the picture of health as we patrol the city, right, Kime? For the sake of the homeland, if they say. I suppose so. First, the royal family gets the medicine, then the royal guards. Third come the politicians, and then the financiers who run the country's economy. The police and firemen, doctors, and finally us, the Capitol Military Police. There's not enough to give it to just anybody. Doc all but spits out those final words as he asks, "What do you think, Heim? Ordinary subjects are people too. Is it okay to rank them like that?" In theory, Heim should be able to reply without hesitation that of course it is not okay. But, realistically speaking, he says, there's no way around it. He averts his gaze from Doc's as he hears himself saying these words. "No way around it, huh?" He mutters with obvious distaste. "Maybe you're right. Maybe there is no way around it." He sounds as if he is trying to convince himself. In fact, it does seem to be the only means open to them. Folks here in the marketplace know about the disease, obviously. "Obviously," answers Doc. "If the fear gets the better of them, they could riot at any time. Absolutely. We can just manage to keep the peace by patrolling the streets like this." "I know what you mean. If we were to succumb to the disease, their lives would be put all the more at risk. If we can dose every subject in the kingdom, all we can do is think about how best to keep the harm or the impact of the disease to an absolute minimum." "Couldn't have said it better myself, Keim. Get a perfect score. Good job." His words of praise carry obvious barbs. Sensing their presence, Keim falls silent. Underlying Doc's sharp comments is not only the pain of biting sarcasm, but the sorrow of helplessness. Two children, a boy and a younger girl, run past the men, laughing. Dressed in rags, they have probably come from the slum behind the market to gather scraps of vegetables, little better than garbage. Doc points to their receding forms and says, "Like to ask you a question, Keim. Alright? Are those kids subjects indispensable to the nation?" Keim has no answer for him, because he knows the right answer all too well. He can only lapse into silence. Responding to Keim's silence with a bitter smile, Doc goes on. "According to your logic, Keim, if those kids fall sick and die, there is no way around it. Or at least Capitol Police like us have a greater right to the medicine than those kids do. Am I right, Keim? Isn't that what you're saying?" Keim could hardly declare that he was wrong. Responding again to Keim's silence, Doc says, "Now, don't misunderstand me. I'm not attacking you. It's just that everybody is indispensable to somebody, even those kids. They may be just a nuisance to the state, poor beggars, but to their parents they are indispensable lives that must be protected at all costs. Am I wrong?" What a kind-hearted fellow. Keim thinks, maybe too kind to a degree that could prove fatal for a soldier. From the direction of the castle comes the sound of the great bells, an emergency assembly signal to the soldiers patrolling the streets. The medicine seems to have arrived for them. "Let's head back," Doc pipes up, apparently emerging from his gloom. "Let's be good boys and take the miraculous medicine that is going to save our lives and protect the kingdom." The sorrow-filled thorns sprouting from his words pierce Keim through the heart. It is the following day when Doc tells Keim of his plan to desert. "I'm only telling this to you, Keim," he says when they are patrolling the marketplace again. "I know the punishment for desertion is harsh. Not so sure I can make it all the way, and if I'm caught, I know I'll be court-martialed and executed." He has resigned himself to that possibility, he says, which is why he wants to make sure that Keim knows the purpose of his desertion. "I'm not betraying the country or the army. I just have to deliver, well, this." In his open palm lies the tablet, that he was issued the day before. Didn't take it? I'm asked, shocked. Oh, fooled them, he chuckles, immediately turning serious again and closing his open hand. You're going to deliver this tablet? Uh-huh. Doc holds out his hand now, pointing toward the mountains south of the capital. At the foot of those mountains is the village where I was born. My wife and son are there. He's just 5 years old and he's been sickly since the day he was born. If he gets a disease, it's all over for him. So are you going to give him the medicine? Do you think it's wrong for me to do that? Transfixed by Doc's stare, Kaim is at a loss for words. And suddenly the gentle Doc's eyes betray a murderous gleam. I may be a soldier dedicated to protecting the nation, but before that, I am the father of his son. And before that, I'm a human being. I don't give a damn about the kingdom's rankings of lives according to whether or not they are indispensable. I want to save the life of one human being who is indispensable to me. Doc's eyes added on strength. They are bloodshot and now, clear proof of his resolve. If I leave now, I can be back in the barracks by roll call tomorrow morning. I'll leave home as soon as I give him the medicine, so I'm asking you to do me this one favor. Don't cause any commotion until then. No, of course not, but I'm not sure I can make it, but I'm sure my boy will die if I just stay here. He'll pull through if he has the medicine. If there's even the slightest possibility of that, I have no choice. I have to take a chance. They'll kill you if they catch you. I don't care. I can die with pride knowing I did it to save the life of the one person most important to me. What if you get sick? All I can do is leave it up to fate. Doc smiles. Human beings can't do anything about fate. But I do want to do everything I can as a human being. This is why Doc has revealed his plans to Kaim. One more thing, Kaim. If they kill me or if I get sick and die, I hope I can depend on you to visit my village sometime and tell my wife and son what happened. Make sure they know that I didn't desert because I got fed up with the army. I did it to save my son's life, which is something that is way more important to me than army rules, and even more important than my own life. You will be satisfied as long as that message gets through, he says with a smile. Kaim has no way to reply to this. Not that Kaim fully accepts everything Doc has said to him. He is convinced not so much by the man's reasoning as he is overwhelmed by something that transcends reasoning. By the power of life, by strength and depth of Doc's desire to save a life precisely because it is something that would eventually be cut off by death. I'm going to make a run for it while we're patrolling the marketplace. I'm asking you to look the other way. And tell them I disappeared when you took your eyes off me for a split second. Kaim can do nothing but accept Doc's plea in silence. He sees that deep in the hearts of those who love finite life is a place that cannot be entered by those who have been burdened irrevocably with life everlasting. The two men reach the far end of the marketplace. Alright then, I'm sorry to put you through this, Doc says. He turns toward the exit and is about to plunge into the crowd when it happens. A child comes bounding out of the alleyway. It is the same shabbily dressed girl from the slums who ran past the man yesterday, laughing. Today, she is alone and crying her head off. She looks around with wild eyes, and when she spots Kaim and Doc in uniform, she comes running to them. Help! Help! What's the matter? Doc asks. She takes his hand and leads him into the alleyway as if to prevent the surrounding people from hearing what she is about to tell him. It's my brother, she blurts out. He's sick, he's got a high fever and he's shaking all over. We've got to do something or he's going to die. Kaim and Doc look at each other. How about your parents? Don't you have a father or mother to take care of him? Kaim asks. What parents? The girl retorts tearfully. They both died long time ago. It's just me and my big brother. Oh, please, help him. But it was just... Doc mutters, fidgeting, ready to run. He looks at Kime with bleeding eyes. Kime kneels down and looks the girl straight in the eye. When did this fever start? He asks. Just a few minutes ago, she says. We were leaving to pick up vegetable scraps and he fell down. Only a little time has passed since the disease struck. He could still be saved by the medicine. But of course, there is no medicine for slum children. Judging from the girl's wasted frame, her brother must also be eating poorly. The disease will almost surely ravage his malnourished body and snatch his life in a matter of hours. The girl will not come down with the disease, of course. But even if it cannot attack her directly, when she has lost the only other member of her family and has no one to take care of her, the tiny thing is bound to trace the same fatal path as her parents and brother sooner or later. Please help my brother. Please. She clings to Kime and Doc, huge tears streaming down her cheeks. Kime gives her a slight, silent nod. He rises slowly, reaches for a small leather pouch dangling from his sword hilt. Before he can lay hold of it, he hears Doc saying to the little girl, "Don't worry." Doc is holding out his hand to her, smiling gently. In the palm of his hand is a tablet. "Give this to your brother," Doc says. "There's still time to save him." The girl gives him a puzzled look, hesitates until he urges her, "Hurry, do it now!" She reaches for it uncertainly and takes it in a hand with great care. "Hurry home now," Doc says with a smile for her. The girl dashes off. "Thank you, thank you, thank you." Her shrill, tearful voice rings out as she disappears into the alleyway. I'm glad it worked out like this, Kime, Doc says with a shrug and a pained smile. "So now I won't be branded a deserter and I won't have to give you anything to worry about. No. This is a good thing." He sounds as if he is trying to convince himself. He even nods deeply in agreement. Surely he cannot have done this without regrets, especially if his son at home could take sick and die. His voice is calm, however, as he says, "I couldn't help it. When I saw that little girl crying like that, I know my son would understand." He gives himself another deep nod. "Still, Doc. Never mind, don't say a thing." Doc cuts him off as he squints towards the alleyway the girl ran down. "There's absolutely no rank order to lives. The only thing that matters is to save a life you see with your own two eyes." "I know what you mean," says Kime. "Just because I saved one slum kid's life, there is no guarantee he'll grow up to be a credit to the nation. Maybe all I succeeded in doing was prolonging the life of yet another drag to the state. Maybe after I get back to the barracks, I'll start thinking of other people I should have saved instead. On the other hand, Kime," he says, interrupting himself, and turning to look at Kime as he considers yet another possibility. "On the other hand, I'll look at it this way too. Maybe it is just a matter of innate human instinct. You want to save the life before your eyes. Maybe we'll learn those other kids' kinds of ranking later, for the nation, or for the people, or even for my son. I may have failed as a soldier or as a father, but I think I did the right thing as a human being." Doc stops himself there, and starts walking without waiting for Kime to reply. He might be trying to hide his embarrassment at his own tortured reasoning. Seeing this, Kime produces a laugh and calls out to Doc, as casually as if he were suggesting they go to the tavern for drinks. "Hey Doc!" He forgot this. Now Kime finishes what he interrupted before, reaching for the leather pouch tied to his sword hilt. From it he takes a small pill. "What? You mean?" "I didn't take it." Incapable of losing his life to a disease, Kime had no use for the medicine to begin with. Of course, he has no intention of telling Doc about that. Even if he were to try telling him that he has lived 1,000 years, it's not likely that Doc would take him seriously. You have a family, Doc. Lives you'd give anything to protect. That is a great thing. Now Kaim holds out a hand with a tablet in the way Doc did earlier to the girl. I envy you, he says with a smile. Wait, Kaim, wait, hey, I mean you... I don't have a family, he says, increasing the depth of his smile. Responding to Kaim's smile with its mixture of loneliness and warmth, Doc silently accepts the tablet. Well now, would you look at that beautiful blue sky, says Kaim. I think I'd just stand here for a while, look up at it, not thinking about anything at all. This might be a good time for you to run home to your son. Kaim does as he says, looking up at the sky. Before long, he hears the sound of footsteps running across the stone pavement. Make sure you come back alive, Doc, Kaim mutters. Kaim strolls along, looking up at the blue sky, until it disappears into the marketplace crowd. I was really scared that was going to be an exceptionally sad story. But that turned around to be one of the most wholesome things in this game. I sort of expected the father to find his son just dead or something like that. Just the harsh reality of adult setting in or something alike, but this is nice. This feels better. Balances the good with the bad. Also, reading these makes my throat parched. Much better. I'm quite happy we actually got around to doing this, though. Oops. Because we got 2 really good stories out of it. Also, the disease only affects men. That's why the girl wasn't affected by it. Alright, let's see if we can make it through without losing my mind. Part of me really dislikes this area. I mean, it's a good place, but like the design of it is really cool, but the fights themselves mixed with the constant stealing of the gremlins is very frustrating to deal with. Speak of the fucking devil. Yeah, they're on to me, all right. Bear Steel. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. Really, the freaking Venom can really turn a fight around just like that. It's crazy. I mean, Zoltan went from being fairly healthy to just about to die.
Okay.
Please kill everything in sight. Thank you. That's kind. Oh, Seth. Said, not Seth. I am going to continuously mix these two up. I can feel it. Ba-da-bum. That sword looks good. I've been really digging the weapon design overall in this game. Ooh, anti-poison. I like it. Yeah, we do have to heal now. That is a problem. Okay, at least I have that picked up, so I don't have to worry about the treasures on the first level, just have to make it through there. And then we can just continue on our merry way. But it does give me a good opportunity to level up Sarah, though, considering that we don't have to split up anymore. Unless we do have to split up here now. And if we don't, all the better. Hello? There you go. No, I think it was over there. Now, don't get lost. Yeah, there it is.
Out of my way.
Okay, and let's see. We got the Eastern Warrior. This time with the proper party, so that's gonna be pretty decent. Let the spellcasters take care of the water beast. I should be able to easily kill this thing. I mean, a whole lot happens from the end of Disc 3 onward, so it doesn't really surprise me that some of it might be a bit blurry. Like, the entire latter half of the first third disc is just the game increasingly getting more insane. So I can definitely see that be the case. Whee! that's not gonna kill him. We need one more round for that. I don't even think we need a full round for it. I could just do this. I think I paid a little bit too close attention to the... Oh, no. Done.
It's over. That was one hard-fought battle.
Yeah, look at Sarah just leveling up. It's pretty great. Yeah, that's the power of anti-magic. If you fight a magic creature with Jensen, it is going to hurt the magic creature. What did Seth learn? Special accessories. What is a special accessory? I still hear him saying it was one of a fuck battle. Well, that's a ruin now. And now we'll have to make do with that voice line for all eternity. Well, attempt number 2. I shouldn't be, I shouldn't have to worry too much about this. I do hope I do a decent amount of critting though. Oh jeez, I just noticed the time. I was like, oh, well, shucks. I've been at it for a while. Let's see, I don't think this is the most optimal, but this is what I'm gonna go with for now. That should kill. Whee! I wonder if we can same turn this. I'm gonna try something. Might not work. It might, but it also might not. Shit, that was the wrong target. Oh well. That Windsor is guaranteed to die anyway. Unless Tolton misses.
It's over.
Good. Ooh, this might actually kill. Uh-oh. I remembered why I never killed those guys last.
I must write about this in my journal.
Lost instantaneously kills. Royal equipment. What does that do? Does that mean that I get to wear special equipment? Allows aura royal equipment to be equipped. As long as the majority of the party is healed, this should be fine.
What?
It is a lot of the same party that we're fighting. The only difference is that we keep getting stronger here. No. Wait a second, I should be able to one-turn that guy. Hang on. Yeah, wait. If it doesn't matter, I can just ground this guy. And if it carries over, it carries over. Nice. A little too late. Yeah, this is actually a better strategy. Now I don't divide myself too much. This should be over in like the next 2 turns. Wait. Okay, I'm fine with that. Didn't expect it, but I'm fine with it. Wait, what does Jensen have that allows him to do that? I need to check. Oh, it is occasional. Gotcha. God, the weapon details in this look so good.
It's over. That was one hard-fought battle.
Damn it, Gypsy. I can't unhear it. Oh well. I'm actually pretty excited to get started on Nier Automata Replicant after this.
Hey, I wasn't ready.
I mean, I haven't played Nier in a good while. Those are very new guys. It's probably better to make this rather focused. Oh, they're alright. Yeah, okay, they're not too bad. What was that? Oh, it's bravery. Okay, gotcha. Bring out his eyes. Sure. Let's go with that. Yeah, I think that's an all stat down. Uh-oh. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That looked a lot flashier than it actually was. Could be the real diamond in the rough we believe him to be. That's true. I mean, he would look fashionable in that. But what about Tolton, though? I mean, it does fit his hair. And he does make for a killer Gilgamesh cosplay. Oops.
I did it! A perfect battle!
And the levels keep skyrocketing here. Also, putting Ming in that armor would change your name to Bling. Oh no. I exist only for pain. Okay, we don't have any slot seats left, so what I have on her is what I have. But that does mean that I do want to get that on Ming. And for that, I would like to do that. And it would be a better idea to give Cook something to work with, though. Like at least level 5. Wait, did you? What is the level difference between them, though? Oh, yeah, damn, you're right. That's kind of funny. I think I'm gonna call it here for today, guys, and do this part of the temple tomorrow. I think this is a good part to call it. Means I can run some tests and continue to work on the script. It's almost done. It's longer than Klonoa's, but it's almost done. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I've been having a blast. And I am beyond relieved that the transition to Disc 4 went near seamlessly? Question mark? I mean, we are on the third Xbox 360, and thanks to Gypsy, we have been able to continue this run, so massive shoutouts to Gypsy for allowing me to borrow her 360 for this. And yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, do consider the follow button. And I also have a YouTube channel that you can check out. I recently posted a new video on The Thing, which you can find down in the description below. It's a little short video on the closing thoughts on the playthrough that we did on stream. I'm actually kind of proud of it. Do check it out. And yeah, beyond that, I'll be back tomorrow with more Lost Odyssey. We'll tackle this temple and as well as get Seth up to level. And yeah, let's see where the rest of the story goes, shall we? Let's see. Is there anybody we can raid up, or are we just gonna host up? But yeah, again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. If you had fun, do consider hitting that follow button. And I also have a Discord where you can hang out with the community. The majority of the hunting is being done there. And with that, I will be taking my leave for today. But I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central European Summertime. Time's now in description below with EST added. And with that said, stay beautiful, dudes, and keep on gaming. I'll see you next time.